Friday, December 12th, 2025. We are back, pilots. Welcome to weekend 2 of the Metalstorm Fall Invitationals, brought to you by Thrustmaster and Razor, the only sponsors capable of powering competitive chaos and blinding you with RGB at the same time. I am one of your hosts, Commander Z-Man, and today I will be joined by the lovely and loud Sinister. Today, the skies aren't just dangerous, they're personal.
Groups A and B left a crater in the bracket last week, and now the survivors are marching straight into the playoffs at the beat of the war drum. We watched meltdowns, we watched miracles, we watched passives win the ring captures and prove what we've been saying all along. The game has definitely evolved, but now the gloves are off, and this is where pilots stop pretending they weren't nervous before, and they start fighting for their lives.
Let's break down the top guns who plowed their way here from Group A. The Grim Reapers back with a vengeance after finishing second in the summer MSI. They took a commanding position by the end of last week's action. Is it time again to fear the Reaper? I need more cowbell. The Dark Knights, the return of the Kings. The question is, will the night fall or will they rise to the occasion and win and become the first ever two-time champions? Death on demand, always lingering in the wake and almost always pulling off the upset against Grim Reapers in the finals, in the qualifier, excuse me. Can they collect themselves and win the run back on their nemesis? Sin, how did Group B look? What do you think?
Well, Group B, as we all saw, was some of the fastest brackets that we've seen in MSI history, as these teams moved in and made very, very quick work of their competition. Leading it off, we've got Sentinels, which is the Legion reincarnated. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the Sentinels dominated their qualifiers in very, very quick fashion. Is it possible we might be seeing our first ever EU MSI champion? It will be a thing to see, but before we go to that, let's talk about Dope. Dope, a cool name, even cooler composure, but they took out the red hot skill not found team before coming up just a little bit too short in the finals. Have they made adjustments to take themselves to the next level? We will wait and find out. Interstellars orbiting around the similar Legion routes. This is another team to watch out for because their dominant showcase allowed them to make it all the way to the tiebreaker and bring them back to that third place spot to give them another go. But will they have enough metal to take it to the distance?
Oh man, I can't wait. 6 teams fly into the arena tonight. The journey begins here in the upper brackets. Every match here matters. Winning out today secures a position going into tomorrow's grand finals.
And those grand finals tomorrow, they're looming like a missile that you were just a little bit late on the flare for. Today decides who gets to chase the glory and who's fighting for their lives in the lower brackets, wondering, should we have banned the Rafale? Should we have banned the ADB? Or should we have banned that nuclear 106?
Let us not forget to honor our sponsors, because without them, this broadcast would be held together by duct tape and something cool's hope. Thrustmaster, giving pilots the precision to score perfect head-on passes without needing therapy afterwards. Razor, lighting up your setup like a desk, is trying to communicate with your aliens. And giveaways, oh yeah, we got those. And no, Sinister, you can't win any. Yes, we've both tried.
Yeah, we've tried several times, but let's move on and let's talk about the format before we bring that sore subject back up. Today's teams will be competing in a 5v5 elimination tournament again. It will be, you have to win 3 out of the 5 games, best of 5 all day long. At the start of each match, both teams will be going through a rigorous pick and bans phase. Both teams will get that critical 1 plane ban as they take turns forming the rest of their team. No repeat plane rolls, no mirror matches. Team comp is everything. After each game, the map is changed and the losing team will be given the option to change a person, plane, or pilot. But just to change up that rotation just a little bit. But speaking of the rotation, you mind running us through the program, Z?
Game 1 is fought at high noon in the Valley of Death, that is Crimson Canyon. After that, they'll be moving into the misty peaks of Stone Forest before heading into the new and nuclear favorite Countdown. If matches make it to the later games, we'll be washing up on the shores of Stormbreak before one final showdown in Crucible. Teams have been in the flight lab, for weeks, adjusting to the passives, revisiting strategies, writing emotional support posts in team chats, and reviewing VODs like it's the hostage negotiation. Today's matches, they're going to be unpredictable. They're going to be spicy. They're going to be beautiful.
So lock in, pilots, strap down those expectations, hydrate, stretch, do whatever you got to do. The runway is staged, the stakes are high, and only the strongest will survive. This is the 2025 Metalstorm Fall Invitational, powered by Thrustmaster, fueled by Razor, and turbocharged by those questionable pilot decisions. Y'all, let's fly.
Hey, well, we got the upper quarterfinals, Dope versus Death on Demand for our first match. Remember, these are best of fives. We're going to start off at Crimson Canyon. We're going to do picks and bans first, as we usually do.
It is business as usual, folks. Again, we're waiting to see what these first tactics are going to be from this team. Now, Tyler has informed us we've got our first ban in order. Z, what do we got, sir?
Of course, they're going to ban the J20. It's the most popular ban in the MSI this go round. What do you think the second one is?
I don't really have to think too much. Again, I'll bring it up. Business as usual. You might be hearing it all day today. MiG-19 off the field with its big brother J20. Again, won't be able to see them on the field for this set. Now, we've got Faust and Company with their first pick. It looks like they are bringing in the coveted ADV.
And DOD is going to grab that Rafale and the A4.
Again, a tactic we've seen from a lot of these teams so far is usually that first pick has been, I want to say, most of the time either ADV or Rafale. So again, a lot of these teams are thinking those are key planes in these elimination tactics.
And A4 always seems to be a counter for not having a MiG-19.
Next best
Faust and Company?
Yes, Faust and Company. What do we got for them, Z? We've got Faust and Company is bringing in the F-16 and the F-111 Aardvark, another dark horse of the interceptors that we've seen so far in the tournament. What do we got on the mirror?
Looks like Bird Dog is picking the F1 and the MiG-31 for their light fighter and interceptor play.
A little bit of firepower and a lot of speed up in the air. That's a good little pairing right there. Team A's got another 2 picks, and it looks like they will be bringing in the Frogfoot and the FGR-4. Now, again, the FGR-4, we did get to see a play last week from the old Eurofighter there as far as being able to grab that overtime ring with the active passive. It was definitely a great play. Maybe we get to see it again today.
Yeah. Well, it looks like DOD is going to round out with the F-22 as their last pick.
F-22, America's favorite, hitting the skies. Best of 5, Tyler in there with the good lucks to the pilots. Y'all, we are right around the corner from the show. Get the hype in the chat. Who are your favorite teams? Get those predictions in there. Freya's got it set up for us. And y'all, who do you got? Drop the hype. Again, we want to see it and keep that energy going all day long.
Dope. And Death on Demand for match 1 of the quarterfinals here at the 2025 Fall MSI. Let's go. Let's ready up, guys. We're waiting on one more DOD guy to green check mark, and we're going to get in there.
And we're seeing a couple of Wi-Fi symbols there as far as the DoD team goes. Hopefully we won't have any kind of latency or disconnection issues there. So, y'all keep your fingers crossed because we don't want something like that getting in the way of the competition of these top-tier pilots.
Guys in chat asking for boom shakalaka. No F-106 in this match, but stay tuned. It's a long day. We got a long day ahead of us.
I mean, we can have some mini boom shakalakas from the interceptor kills if you want to. That's just, we can,
yeah.
We can have some little, just the booms. The shakalakas we'll save for the nukes.
Well, here we go. Dope and Death on Demand at Crimson Canyon. Round 1.
Here.
Let's get it
on. Go. Acid Sucker. Yeah, he's taking the Interceptor's side for his company over there, going up at the 111 aardvark, taking that high up perch we're used to seeing. Looks like Faust is going up to provide a little bit of cushion out there as well, bringing in that decoy. Maybe he's trying to soak up some of those missiles as the teams are moving into the middle.
Now, Sin, have you gotten a chance to fly the F-111 with the new passive on it? It's like having a blast resistance mod.
Well, unfortunately, as you know, I'm not much of an Interceptor player myself, but I have seen plenty of people using it. I know it's very viable on the field, and he got a hit right there on Bird Dog. Bird Dog limping just a little bit, but yes, that passive on the 111 seems to be a definite game changer for this plane, as we're seeing it a lot more in this tournament this time around. Oh, no, there goes Bird Dog.
MiG-31 down already. An Interceptor down for DOD. And a Su-25 on... Su-25 for Dope down. 4 on 4. Oh, 3 on 4 now.
We got a 3 on 4 situation. Savvy's in a bad spot though. F-16 hot on the trail. Oh, he's barely left. Oh, he does not get away from that missile. Chapokes takes it out.
F-16, one of the more popular light fighters, probably the most popular light fighter, I'd have to guess.
It is the most maneuverable plane in the game by far, as well as these turn fights go. So definitely a good addition to this team's composition for these tournaments. We've got a little bit of a lull in the action as we got a 2 on 3 situation right now. Oh, F-16 goes down.
Make that a 3 on 1 now. Only F-111 remains standing. Acid Sucker up high in his perch.
Now, it is very possible here, if this 111 can get enough speed up with those wings back, that passive may make a play here for this overtime ring grab, because it doesn't look like he's coming down anytime soon.
Well, he's got to do with that Rafal, who just activated his arc reactor.
Just hanging up there. He's going to have about 35 seconds to make a decision here. Staying right out of the grips. I hope that DOD's got somebody back waiting for that ring just in case, but I know that 111's got his eyes on that spot. Here we go. 20 seconds left. 111 raining down missiles, trying to strike that F1.
Oh, he's dodging. He's using those 60s.
Oh, indirect, I believe. Wings, bangs, picking up speed. 5 seconds left for the overtime ring. Oh, we're going to kick it off with a ring grab to start with, and the descent has started.
There it is.
Got his eyes
He's on
up
his way
there.
down. Oh, Necroman grounded in F1 before the F-111 could get down.
Necroman popping out of the canyon like a gopher says, you forgot about me. I'm not letting you get it this time. As DOD takes the advantage early in the round.
Round 1, DOD. Round 2, switching sides. Here we go.
Now we are back on the other side again. Bird Dog ate a couple of those missiles. I don't think he expected that second one to hit. So let's see if we make some adjustments here. As he's now looking for that 111 himself. .111 going up, wings out, so he can allow him to turn over a little bit easier. Now he's looking for targets himself.
MiG-31 already shooting his load at the ADV, trying to knock out his decoy early.
Yeah, ADV 8-1 though. He's half down. He'll be looking for the help. Bird Dog's got one coming back to him. 2 of them, 3 of them coming to him. 4 of them coming to him.
There's that ADV waiting for him. Bird Dog down.
Oh. Flanked from the side, getting support. The ADV 111 taking out Bird in the 31, but now DOD is on a tear. It's now a 2-on-4 situation. The tables have turned very quickly. Necroman on fire, not in a good way, gets his health, so he's now refurbished. F3 in trouble now too. Oh, Necro.
Only the F-111. F-111 standing lone survivor once again, but he's in trouble.
Oh, he's a little bit early on those flares, and it's costing him.
That's it. Round 2, Crimson, Death on Demand. Death on Demand sweeping through Crimson on our way to Stone Forest.
2 left feet right there for that last remainder missile dance there. Finds the 111 on the wrong side of those missiles as Necroman brings in the MVP spot. Acid again, lone survivor both rounds, securing that second spot on the podium with Savvy rounding it up. Again, DOD with the advantage.
All right, well, Dope is going to get an opportunity to change planes, change pilot, change mod. We'll see if they decide to do anything or if they're just going to ride with what they got.
Yes, they do. Person, plane, or mod. Again, they can bring in their substitute. They can change some mods around. Maybe they want disruptive over faster. Let's see what these teams have in store to make some adjustments. Because, again, Dope's back starting to get against the wall. Little bit of a time here loading. We got the spinny bar, but we're back in the lobby now. We'll be able to see what adjustments Dope will be making going into this second round.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of Discord lag myself too, guys. So if you hear me drop off, it's not anyone's fault. I don't know what's going on.
We know you're all here with us in spirit.
I'm here. I'm in Twitch. I'm watching Twitch chat. I'm listening to this and watching just like you guys. It looks like Dope is not going to make any changes, and here we're going into Stone Forest.
Stone Forest again. The map came out right before countdown as well. Again, this has proved to be a big interceptor map. So let's see what kind of tactics again. Will Acid Sucker be lone survivor once again to try to get that ring, or is DOD just going to keep their foot to the throat?
Well, if you remember, Sin, you and I got to fly this very early on, and I said it was going to be an interceptor map, and you told me it was going to be a light fighter map, and we'll never find you.
Yeah, I mean, things have different. The community takes it a little different. They form different tactics. Maybe I was just having a lot of hope, but this has become a big interceptor staple for sure in the community. I gotta hand it to you, Z. That was a correct assumption there, sir.
I get it right. I'm about 45% correct.
All right, 31 going straight for the 111 now. He's got 2 at him, 3 at him. But the 31 spotted himself in trouble. FTR4. Missile dance there. Flares gets him out of trouble. ADV now hot on the trail. Burns running for his life.
They want to get that interceptor out early. ADV all the way up there, chasing him down.
I've lost count of the missiles. How many goals do we have? Bird is down.
It was enough to do the job. 4-on-4 here. Stone Forest, first round.
He had the maneuvers, but he lost the war of attrition there as he just ran out of flares from the barrage of missiles that came from Dope. Now he's got a 4-on-4, 4-on-3 situation now.
3-on-3. Oh, 3-on-2.
2-on-3. They're dropping like flies.
Action so high they can't even keep up with it.
Oh, FTR4 in trouble. Savvy takes him out. Michael goes down. Now it is the Aardvark. Once again, lone survivor, Acid Sucker.
Last man standing. He deserves an award for that one, for sure.
He's Tom Hanks from Castaway up in the sky with his Wilson as he's awaiting this overtime ring. He's got a little over 60 seconds to wait, but Wilson's up there keeping him company.
Riding the edge of the battlefield there, trying to stay out of range of anything that could get to him.
I mean, such a beautiful sight with the sunrise and the distance, the clouds and everything, not knowing the chaos waiting for him down below as we're breaching 37,000 feet. Gracious.
Sounds like you want to visit there for a vacation, Sin.
I mean, those clouds look softer than my bed, so I would love to. 111's looking for a target. He's got 28 seconds as he launches one, trying to find a strike. 22 moving in. Raptor trying to reach for him. Oh, barely missing him. Flares keep him out of trouble, but he's looking at 3 DOD personnel down below. I know Necro's hungry for that overtime ring once again. 5 seconds left to decide it.
Oh, there's
Savvy goes down.
Only 1 second left. Here comes that ring spawn. He's got his wings up, and then F1 right there waiting to take it.
Again, Necro being the anchor that DOD needs, placing himself right in the right position to get that overtime ring, as DOD now has got one win at Stone Forest. Now again, Necro, a person to keep your eye on there. He now has 2 overtime ring grabs himself, it seems, as Bird is going up, taking the attention of half of the other team while just the rest of them move into position. It's a good tactic.
Common thing to do. Common thing to do is hunt down Bird Dog in the MiG-31. Let's see if they're going to alter their plans or if they're going to try the same thing again.
It looks like they're kind of leaving Bird alone as the rest of them's moving in on the ground team, but we got an interceptor back and forth battle here. One strike on Acid Sucker's down, almost half health.
Well, he's out of longs now. Acid Sucker gets a chance to fire back, return fire, and Bird Dog goes down. Yep.
Just a little bit late on the flares, costing there. Now the 111's turning for the rest of the team. 22
Nice set of
trying to
dodge.
avenge.
Oh, there goes Radioactive Dog is down.
Faust taking out the Raptor F-22 by way of radio again, making it a 5-on-3 situation. Minute and a half left.
Nice use. We're down to 4-on-3. We did lose.
3-on-3 now. It's even back up. Minute 20 left. ADV goes down by way of the A4. Savvy moving in with F-16 in his sights. F-16 staying too squirrely. 2-on-3 situation coming down on 60 seconds left in the match. F-16 disruptives out, gets him out of trouble. Acid Sucker took out Big Bay.
Yeah.
2-on-2 now.
They're chasing down that F-16. He goes down. Only the F-111 remains standing for the 4th time in 4 matches.
I mean, it seems that Acid Sucker's got a prime shelf up there. He saw the rest of his team drop every round so far here. Now the pressure's back on his shoulders. Once again, with 30 seconds left before that overtime ring pops up. Wow, Savvy, Necro Man again low on health. One missile could put them out of their misery, but I know Necro is going to be placing himself to wait for that overtime ring, and he's got 15 seconds to do so.
It looks like both the A4 and the F1 are pretty damaged. He might be able to...
Whoa, wait a minute. A4 down, 3 seconds left.
How many missiles?
Oh, no! Oh, wow! I think
Man,
that the 111 got it. The 111 got it, tied it up, got the kill right before the overtime ring got there. Bad placements allowed Dope to even it back up here at Stone Forest. Turn of events there in the last few seconds of that round. Again, 111, he was sole survivor. That time he was victorious. 111's going up, taking that high perch. Again, the view that Acid Sucker has had for most of these matches so far. Bird's in trouble from the FGR-4. Now the 2 long-range missiles are out for him.
Manages to dive and get out of the way and grab some weps as he heads back up to hunt down that F-111.
Now it seems like half the field going for Bird once again. Missile sponge here. He took one. Bird Dog is going to be seeing those red cones of death there in his dreams, I think, for the next 2 weeks. They can just bombard him.
I'm already hearing that missile warning all the time.
Oh. Indirect hit there.
Jeez.
And he gets fast. I think he was out and needed that ring, and it just wasn't quick enough.
It looks like Su-25 down for Dope. MiG-31 down for DOD. We're at 4-on-4. Oh, make that... a 3-on-4.
FGR-4 on his passive. I don't think he's going to make it either. Michael in trouble. The ticking time bomb ticked out right there as Necroman got credit for the kill. Now it's a 2-on-4 situation.
ADV F-111 left for Dope. This is it for Stormforce. If they lose this one, then DOD will will walk. It's 4-on-2. It's not looking good for Dope.
Oh no, ADV goes down now again. 111 Aardvark. If you had to put your money on it, folks, again, you get your money back. Acid Sucker, Lone Survivor, once again.
5 matches, 5 last man standing for Dope. All F111 for Acid Sucker.
Gracious, what are we at now? We're going 35,000 and counting as he's got his wings out, turning. 40 seconds left. 4 DOD personnel staring at him from down below. Pigmay blinding him there. F111 already somewhat hurt too. He can't take too many missiles, so this dive bomb is gonna have to be the best one of his life if he's gonna make it to this ring, and he's got 15 seconds to do it. F3 launching one, and he gets him assisted kill from Radio.
That's
the 22
enough.
over ball, gang up on him.
That's enough for Death on Demand to walk through Stone Forest. It's 2-0. Best of 5. Dope versus Death on Demand. We're gonna go back to the hangar, see if Dope wants to do any changes, pilot, plane, mods, whatever.
Now, I want to point out, again, the performance from Acid Sucker. They're going 7-1. He did secure that MVP spot, being the lone survivor both rounds, or just about every round, actually, while Savvy and Necro rounded up the rest of the podium. Again, let's see what adjustments they can make to go into this, because this is their last chance before being moved down to the other set of brackets.
7 kills and 1 death in that last match. That's a pretty good kill death ratio.
Yeah, he was doing it, but it wasn't quite enough to keep his team in there. As an unfortunate series of events there put them on the wrong side of this 2-0 score that DOD has over them right now. Now again, Dope, as Z stated, person, plane, or pilot. Z, what kind of adjustments would you be making here? Because again, the 111 seems pretty solid in what he's doing.
I think that, so I see that Su-25 going out a lot, but I mean, what other options do they have? Maybe they could switch to an A6 and instead use the radar jamming ability, since radar missiles are highly in play today.
It does seem like they have a little bit more of that medium to long range composition there. Maybe that's costing them with these up close battles that they're getting tangled up with these DOD personnel, and it seems like they're just getting toppled there. So should they maybe look to try to balance this composition? But no, they're going to keep it the same. Countdown, here we go.
Here we go. Let's get it on. Countdown. Dope versus Death on Demand.
Will this be the final strike for Dope to be moved down? We will find out. Let's see if they can try to bring it back, or will DOD move on through? The newest map to hit the skies of Metalstorm. Again, beautiful, beautiful work by the devs, giving us this masterpiece that is Countdown. Again, the reactors, the tubing, the satellites, so many places you can fly up, so many places you can fly through. You know, one thing I would like to see.
Yeah, no 106s in this match, so you're not going to see it on this time around, but I know you want to see that nuke go off in the reactor.
Yes, I would like to see the fight get taken on the inside here, but before that, we've got Bird launching volleys as he's now going down. Launched a couple, but did not find a strike. 111's now on the hut.
Acid Sucker proving that he is... Oh, we lost somebody. We lost somebody on Death on Demand.
Oh, we actually, Michael took out Radio and himself there, so now keeping it a 4-on-4 situation. Maybe just a little bit too close to that missile. He took himself out.
I completely locked there. Sorry about that.
F-16 hot on the trail. The F1 again, a slightly more maneuverable than that F1. But now he's going to have to contend with this A4 as he changes targets. F-16 hot on the trail. A4 down, but the F3 there to avenge the teammate. 2-on-3. Minute 25 left. Faust now regrouping back towards their spawn, coming over here to the satellite area. Bird over here looming as well.
ADV
and
F111,
Aardvark.
only one standing still. Acid Sucker doing his best to show why he is a really good interceptor pilot, surviving most rounds.
Honestly, I wish we had a prediction going to see, is Acid Sucker going to be the last one left again this round? But let's see if Bird Dog's got anything to say about it. He's got 1 away, 2 away, 3 away, 4, possibly no. Oh, no!
Oh, Acid Sucker surviving, taking out Bird Dog. He's saying, I'm not having that. Take that.
Acid Sucker again, lone survivor there, 1-on-2 situation, 33 seconds left. Big Bay hot on the trail, he may get him here. And he
There it
does.
is.
Those
Death on the
nasty
man.
infrared missiles from the F3, gracious. See, I know
Mika
you love
missiles.
those things. Yes.
The Mika missile, yeah, 45-degree turn rate. Amazing little missiles. Round 1 going to Death on the Man countdown. We're switching sides.
Swapping sides, swapping sides. Acid Sucker going up once again. Chat, let us know, do we think Acid Sucker is going to be the last one left for Dope for this round? What are we thinking, y'all? He's done it every single round so far.
Both of these teams playing very hard. Obviously, MVP for Dope is going to be Acid Sucker after this amazing performance he's been putting in today so far.
Sammy looming around the tubing, looking for his target there. Su-25 maybe in a bad spot. Achilles on the run, takes a missile, and he's down.
Yeah, like I said, that Su-25 seems to be the first plane to go down every single match.
Su-25's great if you stay if you stay out of the front of it there. If you get behind it, it's a little dead in the water. Proving it there is the F-16 again, took him out. Now Necro's running for his life from the F-16 with A4 there for support.
Well, Dope has a 4-on-2 advantage currently over DOD in this round.
Right now, let's see if DOD can pull the clutch out. Again, A4 looking for the ADV. He's got gun warnings on him, though. Disruptive's out. Slightly out of position. Tossed him right there. We've got
Only
one
Chapokes left.
Oh, there we go.
That's it.
Necro goes down by Michael. Again, Dope tying it up at countdown.
They're saying, we're not done yet, guys. Don't count us out.
Acid Sucker going back up again in that Aardvark. He didn't have to be last one standing there as his team pulled it together, giving them the win in the rounds.
Let's see if they
Giving
can
them just a little
repeat.
bit more hope.
Let's see if they can repeat. Bird Dog riding the edge of the map there, going out of bounds just for a second, coming back in, trying to get his eyes on Acid Sucker and Faust in that ADV.
Bird Dog looking for that red in the skies. The rest of the team moves in as a unit. ADV up there for cushion, looking, trying to help the 111 there, but we got volleys back and forth. Oh no, one finds its home. Chapokes gets taken down by Necro as Bird's doing the missile dance once again. Frogfoot looking for a target. Oh!
Oh, that's Su-25 saying, I am not out of this match just because he got killed early the last round.
That's what I was saying a second ago. Being in front of that thing is almost imminent death. And right there, those heavy rockets proved that point.
3-on-3. Oh, 2-on-3.
We've got a 2-on-3, maybe 1.5 there as the Frogfoot badly damaged will be looking for the help.
Oh, look at that. Acid Sucker's not the last one standing. Now the Su-25 of Achilles is the last one standing. 1 minute and 17 seconds left. It's a 1-on-3 situation for him. It's not looking good for Dope.
It's Achilles trying to use the coverage of that tunnel to stay as Big Bay now spotted him. They know where he's at, and he's got 60 seconds to survive. A4 hot on the trail.
Of
Again,
all the planes to have left, to go for a ring cap, the slowest one on your team. That's going to be a difficult win for Achilles.
I don't say this often, but the 25 trying to use his maneuverability to stay out of trouble. He's in a bad spot here. The Delta Wing turn rate of that F3 by way of Pigmate there to put the nail in the coffin. That is dope.
So Death on Demand moving on. Match 1 goes to Death on Demand. We'll be going to Dark Knights versus Interstellar.
Yes, we've got Pigmate again, MVP spot in his F3. Michael for Dope in his FGR4 rounded up second place. Not enough to keep him in, though. Necro rounded up third place of the podium to give you your placing team members. But again, GG's to Death on Demand, GG's to Dope. We will be seeing you in the next set of brackets, though. But let's move on, y'all. But before we do that, it's time for a little bit of break. So we'll be right back with more Controlled Chaos. Welcome back, everybody. The explosive set we just saw from Dope and Death on Demand. Again, the controlled chaos. But before we get back to the action, as a reminder, this tournament is being hosted by our good friends over at Matcherino. Whether you're looking to fly casually or want to prove you're one of the best aces in the skies, Matcherino is the official home for competitive Metalstorm events. Join or even create your own event and start making a name for yourself today. Earn exclusive cosmetics and cash prizes for playing in partnered events, and raise the stakes with even direct contributions. As well as limited seasonal supporter packs, they reward you with in-game Metalstorm swag, and they also boost the player prizes as well. Fly fast, hit hard, and get paid on Matcherino. Join the competition now over at Matcherino.com.
All right, yeah, definitely get in on Matcherino. An awesome place to be, an awesome place to grow your own private tournament series or participate in others. It's a great thing. But coming up next, we got the Dark Knights versus Interstellar. Tell us about the Dark Knights, Sin.
The Dark Knights, again, reigning champions from the last MSI, back to prove a point once again. They will definitely be a juggernaut to topple here. So Interstellars has got their work cut out for them, but I'm not doubting them just yet. Interstellars, again, putting on a great display from the last sets of brackets that we saw last week. So, again, I wouldn't say that they're a pushover, but they will definitely have their hands full with the team that is Dark Knights.
Yeah, a lot of Interstellars who used to be Legion coming over against the Dark Knights, who you and I actually casted for the finals last in the summer MSI. So it's going to be an interesting match. And of course, here's the first ban. Should be of no surprise, Chad. We should probably run a prediction on what the bans are going to be. What do we got here, Sin?
Oh, it looks like, again, J20. Everybody does not want to see this plane. He spelled it out, J20. Again, Nick Zuko and company with the Dark Knights taking it off the fields. Will it be the Farmer? Will it be the Rafale? Will it be the ADV? Will it be the F5? We never know. What's the ban?
For the ban, it's an A4. Wow. So forcing, allowing the teams to pull in a MiG-19 if they choose.
You're going to allow the Dark Knights to possibly have a MiG-19 as the first pick on their side. Will they take the bait to have one of the strongest planes to grace the skies right now? Awaiting the first pick from Team A. Think they're deliberating now. Maybe it might be a trap play here as far as taking A4 off the field. Do they want them to have it? And see, what do we see?
They're taking the MiG-19. You knew it was going to happen, right? If you can't have the A4, you can't have a MiG-19. You know, we've been saying they're pretty much interchangeable.
And to meet the MiG-19 across the field, Su-25, since the A4 is taken away, F3R hitting for Mars and Company, Interstellars.
I'm curious to see which other attacker is going to be left, because Su-25's gone, A4's gone. I mean, they could take a Su-22 would be a good choice, yeah, A6.
We could see a Fitter. We could see a Jaguar. Again, a Jaguar would be interesting to see with that new passive momentum shift.
That's true.
So,
it looks like the Dark Knight's going to take the Tornado ADV and a F-111 Aardvark.
Now, we saw that good pairing last round with that Tornado in that Aardvark, again, providing cushion for each other up in the skies. It allowed Acid Sucker to be last one standing, so let's see if the Dark Knights can replicate that play.
Little known fact that Tornado ADV in real life was an interceptor, not a heavy fighter. So it's almost like having two interceptors on your team.
Two interceptors with a missile sponge, and he's going to need it, as the MiG-31 will be hitting the sky across from him, as well as the F-16 to provide that close maneuverable support.
And we're just waiting for the Dark Knights to pick their last two planes.
What are we thinking, chat? Will it be the Fitter? Will it be the Jaguar? Will it be the A6? Which attacker will we see hit the field? Again, I'm curious at this point. Now, the Fitter, I have dubbed it the multi-directional destruction. again will be interesting to see as well with those butt guns that we're all familiar with.
Booty blasters.
The double barreled booty blasters. That's what you gotta call it, Z-Man. There you go.
The tail gunner. Let's see what they. Who knows? Like they could take an A6 and surprise you. I think that like the radar jamming ability on the A6 is also, you can't count that out.
That, and I want to remind everybody, last week we did see the play of an A6 grabbing the overtime ring. So again, I won't take that possibility off the field.
Oh, but no, they're gonna take the F-106. We're gonna see some nukes maybe, and the A-10 Warthog.
The A-10, the one we didn't say. I guess we weren't expecting that. I believe it's the slowest plane in the game. But I still would like to see an overtime ring grab from the A-10 as well. It's got the armor to do it. Maybe the Dark Knights can deliver.
Let's wait on that last pick to round out the teams here, and we'll get going. Interstellars.
we got people in the chat saying the double-barreled what? One more pick and we can get the show on the road. What are we rounding this team out with? And it will be the F-22 Raptor.
The most advanced fighter in the world. The only one not available for sale outside of the United States.
Lockheed Martin, if I'm not mistaken, is the developer of that 22, are they not?
Oh,
now,
we didn't tell you.
Yes, chat, we saw it spammed earlier. Again, Z has got an early Christmas present for y'all. Z, what do we got for him, sir?
Guys, get in on that promo code over at playmetalstorm.com. Your code is fall25, crate. Need all the crates that you can get these days.
Fall 25, crate. Fall, all caps, crate, all lowercase. Remember that, it is case sensitive. Get on over to playmetalstorm.com and get your 3 free medium crates. Z-Man will be waiting for you there dressed as Santa, by the way, just to let you know. You gotta tell him what you want for Christmas.
It's all on consignment.
It's on consignment. It's a side job right now, as well as gracing us with his presence. Again, gotta make your bills. I don't blame you, sir. But we're waiting one more pilot to ready up. Again, we can get the show on the road back to Crimson Canyon. And here
we go.
We go.
Let's get in on Dark Knights versus Interstellars coming onto the field here at Crimson Canyon during the sunrise.
Gotta love the early morning sun to put you in that sense of lull there. Again, it's the beauty before the chaos as these teams are gonna be moving in. Now, chat, how many boom shakalakas are we gonna be seeing during this next set of matches? The possibilities there. But that 106 has got to make it to the middle of the field first. Star Knight, again, give us some nukes, sir. We want to see them.
Star Knight ready to assassinate somebody with that nuke.
And we got Mars, 7, got his eye on Nick in the ADVs, launching one, maybe a bait missile to get that decoy out early. Now he's got a sight set on the hard part. Missile dance in the air, Mars. Those 3 do not find their home as he uses the speed of that pop sound to get out of trouble.
Wow, that ADV is going down fast.
Speed is king in that interceptor battle, but that aardvark again pushing across the field. He's going after that 31. Aardvark had to turn off. Faster players in the air. He's now using his speed again. Wings not back. So far hasn't gotten hit. Form so far again. Questionable there.
F-111 with disruptives on, it looked like.
Ace Combat takes out Nick Zuko. Raven 6 takes out the Wet Bandits. That's a 3-on-5 situation here. Interstellars with the advantage there. Menendez maybe in a bad spot, but he turns off. A-10 looking at the F3, and he gets him with those unguided. A-10 soaking up every bit of damage that they can. Lob at him. He's badly damaged, and he goes down. Mars gets the last shot on him.
Only the F111 left standing of Fox 1 for our returning champions, the Dark Knights. It is a 1-on-4 situation with 1 minute left to play. He is going to have to get that ring cap.
Again, a similar picture here. Aardvark being sole survivor, and he's got more flames than his afterburner coming out the back. Not a good spot for him. Oh! And he gets swallowed up in the end as Mars 7 hits him with that last bullet.
Round one.
Interstellar's now with the advantage. Dark Knights are bleeding here. Reigning champs again coming in. Interstellar's not scared. They're ready to meet him on the field as they go in with the advantage. Fox 1 going up. F111 Mars going straight for him, and the Foxhound got 2 away. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Too many missiles to count there. How many missile evaders you gotta grab out of that one? Crazy.
Oh, out of the 11 that I counted, 1 found its home. He's still going, limping, but he's made it through. Fox 1 keeping the wings back, keeping that little bit of maneuverability, allows him to get behind the terrain to get out of the way of that missile.
Again, I'm experiencing some technical difficulties on my end, so I'm cutting in and out here, guys.
31 in a bad spot. He's got the whole field of missiles coming at him. ADT does not find the strike for 22 touchdown on him. Mendez and him. Trey Mexico goes down as well.
4-on-4, that nuke's on board, but he doesn't get around in time to use it. MiG-19 and A-10 left for the Dark Knights.
Big 19 on fire. He gets taken down. Interstellars. Again, A-10 staring him across the field. One more kill will get them the win at Crimson.
Wildcat, the last one standing, trying to take on a whole team of Interstellars.
Oh.
Not gonna happen.
Like throwing Chum into the water with a group of sharks just picking over him again. Interstellars swallowed him up right there at the end. Mars 7 and the 31 going 4-0-1, securing that MVP spot. Ace Combat right behind him in second place. Menendez rounding up the podium in third as Interstellars put on a display in this first match against the reigning champions, the Dark Knights. Going in with the advantage now. Z, surprising here. Surprising.
Very surprising, but definitely worth it. It's going to be a lot of trading back and forth, I feel, today. We discussed it last week, how some teams play better on some maps. Maybe the Dark Knights just weren't ready for Crimson, but we're going to go into Stone Forest. They do have a chance to change things up if they want. Let's see what they're going to decide to do.
Well, if they weren't awake before, Interstellars literally just dropped a bucket of cold water over their head and let them know, hey, this is our house and we're trying to take it from you. Dark Knights, you've got a person, plane, or pilot that you can make adjustments for to try to offset this. What are they going to do, or are they going to keep what they got?
Looks like they may be sticking with it.
It's possible. Deliberations are in the air here again. Dark Knights probably didn't know what hit them going into that first round. So let's see if they make any adjustments again. Now, I know this team very comfortable in their tactics. They may not. Very curious to see. Very curious to see.
The clock goes tick-tock as we wait, though. I believe there is a time limit that they have to decide or move on.
Yes, they've got 30 seconds per pick, of 60 seconds for every 2 plane picks. So, folks, while these timers are going down, just imagine the Jeopardy theme in your heads. We can't play it because of copyright.
We could whistle. It looks like there's no changes as we move into Stone Forest. The Dark Knights versus Interstellar. Let's see the hype in the chat. Predictions will be up if they're not already. A lot of people losing, betting against the underdogs. Stone Forest, round 1. What do we say?
I'm looking at the bet now, and it seems it's a little bit more split this time as they're not too far from each other. I think chat has been convinced Interstellars is here to play today.
Well, we're going to find out as both teams take the field, and here we go.
So far, no nukes yet to be seen. Star Knight had it readied up, but he got taken out before he was able to use it. Will we see one at Stone Forest?
I sure hope so. I'm ready for the boom shakalaka. They are so satisfying.
We want to see chat light up like that mushroom cloud in the distance. But before that, we've got missile volleys in the air. 31 in trouble. I believe that's 7 coming at him. Another miss, another miss.
Wow.
He's got his feet planted for the missile dance.
He's still got more coming, though, as F-111 gets one off as he goes for the health over there.
Did not find his home. Mars taking advantage of that terrain that is stone forest. Got plenty of pillars to block those missiles, and he does so right there. Nick Zuko now finding himself on in the bad way of a 22.
Yeah, you don't always need flares if you're able to use ground cover and send those missiles down for a dirt nap.
Oh, a little bit late on that flare there. Nick Zuko eats one.
We got to see a nuke.
Oh, it's possible. He doesn't have it quite yet. Don't see it on the underwing, but that 31 goes down. Star Knight takes him out. I believe he crashed, though.
Yeah, in the heat of the moment, every movement matters, so you're heading for the ground in an interceptor. You got to pull up quick.
Yeah, sometimes you can't avoid it in that 31. It turns like a bus, but it is one of the fastest planes in the game. But now we're looking at a 5-on-4 situation coming up. 60 seconds left. Plenty of lives still on the field.
5-on-4. The Dark Knights haven't lost a plane yet, so they're in better shape than they were in the last 2 rounds of Crimson.
I think they're playing a little bit more conservative. It seems like they're holding back as a team. But we've got that nuke loaded up. He's looking for a target. Who's going to eat it? He's being very conservative with it, but he might be lining up on one of them. Who's going to get it?
Looks like
25.
Oh, shakalaka, yeah, baby. There we go, the first nuke of today.
25, biggest play on the other side. He made sure to use it on that one. Star Knight now got a sight set on the 22 with 15 seconds left for the overtime ring. 5-on-1. Menendez, sole survivor.
And the Dark Knights proving that they also have come to play, not letting Crimson deter them as they take round 1 here at Stone Forest, the Dark Knights.
I believe the Dark Knights have woken up from their daydream as the tactics now proved well for them in that last round. Again, pulling ahead by 1 in the Stone Forest rounds. They have made their adjustments, and like Z said, they're here to play. Missile volleys from the Interceptor 106, looking to try to reach out to get the 31 himself as well. Mars 7, faster flares out to get him out of trouble.
Picking up that flare reload, almost as important as the missile reload, as everybody is launching missiles at you.
Yeah, he'll be turning around. He'll probably need some more than use 3 out of the 5 flares he's got, but instead he's turning for the 111.
Looks like we're going to get another Interceptor dogfight here as Big 31 chases down the F-111 of Fox 1.
Oh, Fox 1 eats one, 240 damage. He's limping.
He should have him.
Oh, master flares just in time. Gracious. Oh, no, I believe the health ring was got. 111 still limping. He was really needing that ring right there, but I believe his teammate got it instead.
Don't underestimate the ability of that passive, and I did see a boom shakalaka in the background.
I believe it was missed, though. I didn't see it in the kill feed. Wasted Newton there, but still pretty to look at.
There goes the afterburner, that big 19. Only 3 left. They face 4.
Dark Knights there. Scott trying to turn to get this 19. 19 barely limping, got a sliver of health, and he gets taken down.
The wet bandit goes down. Only that F-111 left standing for the Dark Knights. Round 2 of Stone Forest. It is a 1 versus 4 situation for Dark Knights.
Oh, 111 eats one. Again, Aardvark, sole survivor once again today. He's low in the middle, very bad positioning there as the Interstellars move in and they get him.
It's not going to work out well for an Interceptor to try and dogfight in the forest.
We've got a back and forth, ladies and gentlemen, 1-1 at Stone Forest. Can the Dark Knights tie it back up, or the Interstellars keep their foot to the throat?
I appreciate these guys making this so exciting for all of us who are watching, keeping those bets honest in the Twitch chat.
My heart is beating for these guys. I might need a defibrillator by the end of this set here. Z, be on standby. I know you're CPR certified.
I have a really long response time from me to you, but that's okay.
I will try to hang on as this 31's trying to hang on here as he eats one. Missile dance in the air, though. He's master player's proven effective on the back end. He can't take another one, though.
Crossfire ADV F111. He's trying to get around on that F111.
Gracious.
Looks like he only has his medium infrareds left.
Sometimes that's all you need is the 111 finding himself on the bad end of a volley there on fire.
Saved
not in a
by
good
that
way.
passive. Saved by that passive for sure.
Saved by the passive. Star Knight trying to reach out for that 31 himself, but the pillars of Stone Forest proving too strong to those missiles.
We are 1-on-1, 5 versus 5. Nobody died yet, but it looks like this big 31 may be in trouble. He is going down.
Nick Zuko taking him out right there. Minute 20 now, still looking at a 5-on-4 situation. The weight is weighing on both of these teams. It's a little hesitant to move in.
I couldn't see, did Nick Zuko have a flare or a nuke on board yet?
I don't, well, Star Knight is the one that's in the 106. But he may be having one looming there. I don't see it quite yet on the undercarriage, though.
No nukes, no nukes.
I know with the level 3 of that nuke, it fills up pretty quick. Nick Zuko takes out Raven 6 in the distance. 5-on-3 situation now. Interstellar's finding themselves on the wrong side of this advantage, though.
Fox 1 being chased down there.
Starlight's got his nuke. Will we see it? He's looking for it, and he gets it.
Menendez going down by Star Knight in the F-106 with that nuke.
The 22's fast, but not faster than that nuke. If we got 20 seconds left, it's now a 4-on-1 situation. Not looking good for Interstellars as they go down at Stone Forest.
So that means the Interstellars took Crimson, the Dark Knights take Stone Forest. Interstellars will be able to switch things around if they choose. We're going to be moving on to Countdown. And there's an F-106 on board. We might see some nukes in the reactor soon.
We might as well see them in the reactor, folks. In the chat, I want to see y'all spam it. This is Metalstorm. We've got a back and forth, folks. 1-1. Let's get it.
If you weren't excited before, you should be excited by now. It looks like so after these this set of matches between Dark Knights and Interstellars, whoever won, I guess, well, Death on Demand will be meeting the Grim Reapers in the next match. So let's see if in the meantime, if Interstellars wants to change anything up or if they're gonna stay the same.
Person, plane, or pilot, we all know, but it looks like they will be keeping the same lineup. It worked for them at Crimson. It was down to the wire there. Again, very comfortable in their team composition right now. It's just going to come down to those micro movements there. Win those head-ons, and again, you will take home the crown.
Assassination style in that F-106. We see a couple. How many was that? 2 nukes? We need a nuke counter in chat if you guys are keeping track.
I believe it was 2 connected nukes with 1 missed. We did see the cloud, but I don't think it got him on that third one, but we definitely saw at least 2. The 22, again, fast, but not fast enough. Beautiful visuals when it goes off, though. Gracious.
We had the Su-25 killed and the F-22 killed by nukes so far.
Now
this is the round to use. This is the map to use nukes in. Where are we going, Sin? Who we got?
I mean, at this point, y'all, both of these teams showed up to play. I'm not sure, and I think chat is a little torn too, as the predictions seem to be even more neck and neck this time around. Gracious. Folks, drop the hype and let's get it on.
The Dark Knights versus Interstellar. This is Countdown Metalstorm Invitational Fall 2025 as we watch Fox 1 and Mars 7 take their interceptor spots.
Now it seems the Dark Knight splitting the team up there. We've got most of the team moving in on the left side, trying to get that flanking position, being very aggressive here. .106 trying to reach out, not quite going fast enough to take advantage of that passing, but there it is. Filling it up, trying to get him down range a little bit quicker.
He's probably hoping that someone will be shooting at him. Yeah, charge that nuke up somehow. Oof.
Oh, 30, the ADV tornado eats one and he eats a second one. Oh!
Oh yeah, disruptive flares aren't good enough for Nick Zuko in that ADV. He goes down. 4 on 5.
4 on 5. Interstellar strikes blood first there. Now Fox 1 in trouble as they're moving in on him. Interstellars is hungry for it.
I feel both these teams are hungry.
22 moving in again. Menendez trying to get a strike on Star Knight, but I believe Star Knight, he has the nuke.
Nuke on board. Can he get around to use it? No, he didn't.
Oh, he got it off.
Get it, yes.
With a flex shot there, he took it with him.
Breath.
8-10, 111 left for the Dark Knights, coming up on 60 seconds left. 8-10 in a bad spot, though. F-16 on his hit. Guns overheat, too much armor. He's got to wait for him to come back.
He's only just had to spin on him to finish him off there. Only the F-111 left for the Dark Knight. 1 on 4, 50 seconds left. He's being chased by that MiG-31 up top there.
In a turn battle with the flying bus that is the Fox Handle. Oh, fire everything!
Missiles came up.
Was that a fire everything from the 25 with the long-range shot? Gracious.
Raven 6.
The fountain of death coming up from below. The 25 getting the final kill on the aardvark there.
Interstellar's taking round 1 at Countdown with a fire everything fiery crash of F-111.
Again, I want to hear it, chat. This is Metalstorm.
Yeah, I think chat's calling that a boom shakalaka too. We had nukes and fire everything's doing all the work there that last round.
Explosive, gracious. 111 reaching out, trying to get a strike. F-16 just a little bit too quick with the tubage.
The tubage, we're gonna coin that phrase for you and there's
F-111 wings out though, trying to get turned around as he's got a field of missiles coming at him. Missile dance proves effective for him. Fire everything in the air, somebody might be in trouble. Woo.
The ADV went down.
ADV went down, 4 on 5 situation again. Interstellars with the advantage at Countdown right now. Being a little bit hesitant there, but it proved well for them last round as they just won that war of attrition. 111 in trouble though, almost halfway down. Faster Flares trying to get him out of trouble. I think he ate an indirect there.
Don't forget that he's also got that passive and he's just moved into a cozy spot behind those satellite dishes, so he's undercover for now.
It doesn't look like Interstellars is going to take the bait, though, as the 31 only one on his heels, but it's still a bad one to have. Trying to turn, can he get him with the guns? He's almost close enough.
Oh, it looks like F-106 went down.
Star Knight will not be able to use that nuke as 50 seconds left on the clock again. Dark Knight's finding themselves in a bad way. 5 on 2 situation, 19, and the A-10 left. Wildcat in trouble, he goes down, 19 last left. Oh!
That's all she wrote. Interstellar's total elimination of the Dark Knights in 2 matches here at Countdown. We're moving on to Stormbreak.
Moving on to Stormbreak again, reigning champions, not a color we're used to seeing from them, as Skybull in the MVP spot with Raven 6, second place, Mars 7, sweeping the podium for Interstellars as they put on a display at Countdown. Gracious, they're going in with the advantage. We're not used to seeing this, folks. Again, hype in the chat. This is Metalstorm. I want to hear it all day long.
Dark Knights getting the opportunity to switch things up if they so see fit. Let's see if they change anything, if they keep anything. That's all we'll be waiting for.
Matches, my mind is blown right now with these matches that we're witnessing here. Again, kicking off the playoffs with an explosive interest from all of these teams so far. Again, my heart is still beating.
It's beating a little faster than this lag wheel that's spinning here on our end.
It's trying to keep up with the pace that these teams are doing. I think it's having just a little bit of trouble as we go back into the hangar now.
Looks like everybody's staying the same. We got some Wi-Fi symbols on the Dark Knights there too. Not sure if that's causing any effect for them.
I haven't seen any disconnections so far, but latency could be playing into an issue if they have some high ping. But again, Dark Knights finding their backs against the wall here. I believe one more win for Interstellars will put them down into the next set of brackets. What do we think might happen here going into Stormbreak, Z?
That's what's going to happen. If Interstellar pulls off a Stormbreak victory, then the Dark Knights will be out. And yeah, we'll be moving on to the Grim Reapers versus DOD. Interesting to see, but like the Dark Knights still have a chance. They just, you know, they have to win at Stormbreak.
I mean, it is against them right now, but the possibility is not off the field. They have to win twice in a row at these next 2 maps if they have any chance of moving on into the winner's bracket. But again, Interstellar's keeping their foot to the throat.
Can't count them out just yet. I mean, we have to see some back and forth going on, right? Like that's what the action is. We're gonna find out what's gonna happen here at Stormbreak as the Dark Knights and Interstellar move on to the field.
And here we go, possibly the last round that we see in this set. Is going to be up to the Dark Knights if they want to keep playing in this set. Again, let's see if Interstellars has got anything to say about it.
I'm sure they're going to have something to say about it.
Stormbreak, one of those more intimate maps here. We'll push all these planes a little closer. I want to see a nuke. 106 looming down below, but the Interceptor's going at it above.
Did the F-111 just... I thought they got a glancing blow there, but maybe not.
It's possible. I see a little bit of smoke coming out of the back of the 31, yeah, possibly. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. ADV batted way, too. Nick Zuko limping towards the hill. F3 Skybull might be in a bad spot if he can get this Beam Rider hit. He's trying to reach out for it.
Do the serpentine. Do the serpentine, Skybull.
Oh, and he makes it around the terrain. Beam Riders do not find their home as Skybull badly needing the help himself. Now it's 4-on-4. Raven and Ace Combat go down. Raven takes out Star Knight. Ace Combat goes down as well. Nick Zuko's sight set on the 31. Mars 7 using that speed to try to get away. Hunter missiles out. ADV finding himself in a bad spot now. See, he needs that decoy.
Oh, go down. Oh, no. Not enough. Nick Zuko is down. 3-on-3 here.
Those nasty infrareds of the F3 just ignores that decoy.
Yeah.
Gives you a false sense of security there. We've got a 3-on-3 situation, 60 seconds left. Again, still even at Stormbreak. Both teams pulling back, regrouping, refueling. F3 needs the help as well, and he grabs it. 25, maybe in a bad spot.
F-111 trying to get target on that Rafale. He's using ground cover to his advantage. He just outran a MiG-19 doing the serpentine around the mountain. Now he's dodging F-111 missiles, the size of telephone poles.
Now, will we see a mosh pit finish to this match right here, or are they going to try to hold back, get that ring pulled? They're moving in, though. A-10 in a bad way. A-10 goes down.
F-111 MiG-19 left standing. That MiG-19 looks like he's in trouble. Su-25 trying to get around on him.
3-on-2 situation, 5 seconds left for the overtime ring. Can the 111 get lucky? He might have overshot it. He did.
Oh, can he get around? No, he can't. The Dark Knights go down as Interstellar take round 1 here at Stormbreak.
Interstellar's 1 win away from knocking the Dark Knights down to the losers bracket. I believe they haven't had a taste of that yet so far in MSI history. And again, backs even further against the wall. It is do or die right here, right now, Z.
Yep, Dark Knights, they have to win consecutively 2 in a row, and then all the next map too.
Alerts in the chat again. It's out there. The chat can feel it. Will we see the upset here?
Holy mackerel, that's a lot of missiles coming that way.
It looks like a fire. Everything came from the entire team as the 31 does the missile dance to perfection. Hardmark 111 goes down by way of a heavy rocket from Raven 6 in the front foot. Now 5 on 4. It's starting to get a little bit dark for the Dark Knights. 106 goes down. No dukage either.
3 on 3. EDV MiG-19 and A-10.
Oh, that's
F-22.
a bad spot.
That's a bad spot to be. Ace Combat.
Oh.
Ace Combat giving himself a dirt nap there. 3 on 2. The Dark Knights with a slight advantage.
Waiting for Rock Johnson with the clothesline there, taking out Ace Combat. There with the crash. 31 now in trouble.
Yeah, we've seen it before. The ground has a 100% win rate. This big 31 in big trouble, being chased by Nick Zuko's ADV as he heads for the health.
2 on
Oh, he got it, yeah.
Oh. Mars in the 31, Menendez in the F-22 Raptor. Speed is definitely on their side, but they have a lot of firepower staring at him across the field here. 50 seconds left for the ring. Oh, 31 in a bad spot. 100 missiles raining.
Nick Zuko also really damaged up there in that ADV.
Oh, A-10 gets him with the unguided. It's not what you normally see for a 31.
Yeah, you don't want to go head-to-head with an A-10 when you're in a MiG-31, that's for sure. Only 1 plane remaining for Interstellars.
You know, Z, we are 20 seconds away. If this 22 can survive long enough, we may see this A-10 grab this ring. 10 seconds left.
It's possible. He's got to deal with an ADV, a MiG-19, and an A-10 to chase that ring down. He's going to have to be really high and use that advantage, but he's already getting shot at.
He's pushing for it. The ring is here. Can he get it? He's pushing for it. He's out of boost. No, he's in a boost.
He missed it. He missed it. Nick Zuko and the ADV grabbing the ring capture for the Dark Knights there. They're saying we are not going out of this without a fight.
I believe the 22 was out of his afterburner there right before the finish line, costing him. And now it's tied up at Stormbreak. Gracious,
that ADV.
Back and forth.
That ADV is not something to sleep on in a drag race. He's going to race just as fast as that F-22, especially if he's in an incline and the F-22's got to climb.
All about the angles and all about the acceleration there again. Z, you are correct. ADV, never to be slept on when it comes to speed. Menendez goes down.
Early out for the Interstellars. 1 down. There.
Oh, we got a nuke on board.
Nice.
F3 maybe in a bad spot.
Come on, baby. He hit him, but it was his corpse.
The big 19 there to steal it from him right there at the last second. Again, he might be hitting himself, but they still got the kill as they find themselves on a 3-on-1 situation. Mar 7, final survivor for Interstellars. I don't know how many players he's got left. He's got an ADV hot on his trail with hunters.
They got a lot of missiles and not enough flares, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, wow, another one indirected.
There
He
it
goes
is.
down.
The Dark Knights keeping things interesting for us as they win at Stormbreak. We are 2-on-2 now.
Y'all, I'm a little lightheaded after these matches. Gracious.
2-on-2, it's all going to come down to Crucible, which is another humongous interceptor map, right? This is probably, I would say, the most popular map for interceptors.
Oh my gracious, we are taking it down to the wire again. Dark Knights proving why they are the reigning champs. Made some adjustments there, pulling them back in. Again, the biggest back and forth we've got so far today, folks. Are you not entertained? I definitely am, y'all. Gracious.
Raven 6 for Interstellars taking MVP. Nick Zuko in his ADV, and then Wet Bandit in his MiG-19. 1, 2, 3. 1 for Interstellars, 2 for the Dark Knights.
Oh my gracious, I don't know where there we are. I need a little bit of water after that, folks.
Yeah. That's the thing about these best of five matches can go really long. And when you're talking as much as we're doing without a break, you sometimes start getting parched, especially when the action is heating up.
Y'all, I mean, we could put the prediction in the chat. Will I lose my voice before the end of the day? It is very possible.
Tomorrow is going to be a whole other story as we come down to the grand finals.
Oh my jeez, man. They are kicking the playoffs off with a bang. Y'all gracious, some of the best matches we have seen so far. Again, no matter how this next match goes, GG's to both of these teams for putting on, if I can say it, a damn good show for us.
Damn good show.
And we are going into Crucible. It all comes down to this. Who will be moving on in the winner's bracket and who will be moving down to the last chance bracket again? Dark Knights, Interstellars, here we go.
Get it on.
The singular mountain in the middle will be the deciding place for who moves on. And they've got 5 minutes to do it. Both interceptors going up. 106 out in the distance. I believe Mars might be turning, but he's looking for that aardvark first. Nope, he turns. Picking the 106. He launches one. 106 hurt.
That's probably what he wanted, though. That'll give him a nuke on board.
Yeah, he's probably got the nuke already locked and loaded, looking for a target as the 31 doing the missile dance.
No, I don't see a nuke.
The nuke. He only needs a little bit, though, with that level 3 nuke for sure. Nick Zuko rearmed there. Got
they're coming
head up
hard on
22. Trade we got. Still 4-on-4.
No heavies left on either team. Oh,
Starlight takes out
we missed it.
Crucible
We missed it. Boom shakalaka.
The mushroom cloud there for the evidence, as now we've got a 4-on-3 situation now. Minute 40 left. 4-on-2. Dark Knights taking out
4-on-2.
Interstellars dropping like flies. Ace Combat in trouble now. A10 trying to catch up with him. Ace Combat looking. He's trying to get a head up with a 19. Not what you want to do there, but he did make it out, but not for long.
4 Dark Knights on that F-16. He wasn't going to survive too long. Round 1 going to the Dark Knights.
Round 1, Dark Knights again, a place they would like to be. They have time to breathe for just a second. but they can't let up on the team that is Interstellars.
This could be a true comeback. If the Dark Knights win this one, that's it. That they win this whole bracket.
Again, Dark Knights, one of those teams that can be down, but definitely not out unless you double tap the finish there. Again, might be missed opportunity here as they've allowed them to come back, and now they're one win away from securing that spot.
Well, one thing that we've learned in watching these matches so far is the Interstellars have come to play, so they're not going to give up easily.
They're not going to give up. Indeed, as Mars is not giving up on these faster players doing the missile dance. Getting out of trouble. Oh, they want to six. It's got a nuke. We both saw it at the same time. He's looking for a target. Who's going to eat it?
I think he's going Suit 25. No, he's not. I thought he was going. Oh, there it is. It's got Menendez. Boom shakalaka with the trade.
Going nuclear and not in the right way there as the rest of his team got irradiated there with the fallout. Now it's 4 on 2.
Oh.
Interstellar's in a bad spot here. 4 on 1.
Just that MiG-31 remaining. The Mars 7 up high, dogfighting with that F-111, taking him out. Standing tall, 1 on 3 now. Mars all by himself. ADV, A-10, and a MiG-19.
Now this lockdown can manage to take out this ADV. The mountain takes him out instead. Oh, wow. Fully fledged Mock Jesus speed straight into the top of that mountain. Secures the victory for the Dark Knights with a big comeback that they put themselves in the deficit, found themselves in the light of the tunnel there. Nick Zuko, MVP spot. Star Knight, second place. Wildcat rounding up third for the podium. Again, one of the biggest comebacks we've seen in MSI history, showing us why the Dark Knights are the reigning champions. GG's to both teams, gracious. Interstellars, you put up a great fight.
That was a heck of a bracket there, and but when we come back, we will see the Grim Reapers facing Death on Demand. This is a highly contested round. We're gonna see some real true play when we come back to these messages. we've already seen two amazing matches. We're about to see the Grim Reapers face DOD, but before we get to that match, here is a quick word from our sponsors. Metalstorm sent me a message that I had a delivery inbound. Then this showed up, direct from Thrustmaster. Let's crack it open. Inside, Thrustmaster's brand new AVA base paired with their precision-built FA-18 flight stick. The moment you lift it out, you feel it. Solid metal construction, no wiggle, no wasted space. I've flown nearly every Thrustmaster setup over the years, and this one just feels right. Adjustable resistance dampeners you can dial in, and an ergonomic grip that's pure jet pilot DNA. It's smooth, sturdy, and looks like it belongs in the cockpit of an FA-18. I've flown a lot of Thrustmaster sticks, but this one, it's easily my favorite. Smooth controls, rock-solid ergonomics, and it looks incredible on the desk. If you want to feel like a fighter pilot, look like a fighter pilot, and fly like a fighter pilot, Thrustmaster's got you covered. Like, hey guys, just so you know. Oh. That's okay. I'm glad they could hear me.
There we go. Yes, we are back from the Thrustmaster ad. I see some people spamming Kishi V3. That is not the code for that flight stick, by the way, just to let y'all know. But moving on to this, we've got coming up Grim Reapers and DOD. Again, rematch from the first rounds. I want to point out both of these teams went back and forth the last time. Again, DOD did deliver one defeat towards the Grim Reapers. They didn't make it out unscathed, but Grim Reapers ended up being victorious in their last go-around. So let's see if adjustments have been made today. Again, DOD with a chip on their shoulder, looking to try to get the revenge and secure that winner spot for tomorrow. Z, what are we thinking about today? Again, we're seeing both of these teams go at it once again.
It's going to be insane, the amount of back and forth we're going to see with these two top-tier, top-level playing teams. Crimson Canyon, Stone Forest, Countdown, Stormbreak, Crucible. I think we're going to see all 5 maps. But first, let's get into picks and bans. I see that the Reapers already have their ban up. What is it, Sin?
Now, right now, it is not business as usual as the ADV finds itself on the back end of the ban phase, being the first one picked. First time J20 or MiG-19 has not been picked, I want to say. ADV off the field.
ADV, like I said, we discussed having a second interceptor. That's kind of what it is. So there's definitely some good strategy from Ares going in on that ADV pick. Let's see what the ban for DOD is. I think that's probably going to throw them off a little bit. What do you think?
MiG-19 off the field again. They don't want to see it in the hands of Graham, who does have that first singular plane pick. So the J20 and the Rafale will still be on the field, folks. F3 first pick for Ares and company.
Yeah, you got to take that mid-range interceptor of the Rafale if you have the choice. I think we're going to see some interesting interceptor play now that the ADV is off field.
Now, I want to point out, if I'm not mistaken, and I apologize if I don't remember it the correct way, they left the J20 on the field last time, did they not?
I think, like I said, we're in for some interesting interceptor flights with the ADV being the ban instead of the J20 ban. That leaves all the interceptors available to be picked. So let's see what DOD does.
Now, I mean, I will point out it is an interesting thing kind of pinning them in. Again, these top tier teams taking it that extra step forward that you wouldn't normally see from these remaining teams, their picks. They are essentially forcing DOD to try to decide if they want to bring the J20 to the field, again, solidifying that pick or leaving it in the hands of Grim, which I don't think they want to see both the J20 and the F3 on one side. So again, it's kind of forcing them to pick that J20 just to keep it out of the hands of this very, very comparable team that is Grim. So
this is why these guys are the best players in the game. Not everything in these tournaments take place on the field. You also have to, there's a lot of strategy that goes into picking planes and, you know, selecting what the bans are. But DoD has chosen their fate. What do they got?
A4 and J20 will be hitting the field for DoD. Again, the close-up and far away balance of the team going ahead and filling that in. Let's see what Aries and company with Grim will pick to mirror them.
Well, I would say, you know, the F-111 does have that passive. They're probably not going to choose interceptor or attacker now that the interceptor and attacker field has been locked for DoD. So probably they're going to lock down the F-16 would be a good bet, and maybe a tornado. Oh, F-16 and
F-16 and F-22. Again, I've noticed that the F-22 seemingly to be the most popular second choice to those heavies. Again, over the Su-57. Again, the speed of that 22, how it carries itself, maybe giving it that edge as we are starting to see
they
it
also
more
have
now these
stealth.
Competitions.
They have stealth to go against stealth now. You know, you have to counter that J-20 with something, so that F-22 can certainly get in there quick and use its stealth ability to get up close, where the J-20 is not going to be able to take care of a F-22. But waiting on DoD to pick two, and then we'll find out what's what we're gonna get.
Yes, we're awaiting to see, I believe, what other heavy, you know, with the ADV. Now they are going with the 57 again, being forced to pick that heavy. Grim, again, with the way that they're picking, they're forcing them to pick these other planes just to counter, because it almost seems to be a bad idea not to bring it in as the F1 joins the 57 for DoD side.
Well, it looks like they're going to take that. DoD taking the F1 and the Su-57 and the Su-25 and the F-14.
14 Tomcat hitting the field for Grim over the 111 and the 31 again. Maybe they know something we don't, but we haven't seen it that much.
I promised you interesting interceptor play, did I not, Sinister? This is the first time you're going to see the Grim Reapers. Now, I have said in the past that Aries has expressed his disdain for the F-14 with me in the past because of how multi-role it is, that it's not really so great with interceptors. But Aries pulling out the shocker and saying, Z-Man, I got you. We're gonna show you how good the F-14 can do in these tournaments. Just you watch. Su-25 F-14 for the Grim Reapers.
Now, maybe he picked it just for you, Z, as Bird Dog again solidifying the FGR4 as the last pick for DoD. The teams are set, and we are here for the rematch. Y'all, hype in the chat. Who do you got? Get in those predictions. Bet those points. We've got controlled chaos right around the corner, folks. DoD, Grim once again.
Where are you putting your channel points at on this one? Are you not saying it?
I mean, right now, again, I know how both of these teams are. It's hard for me to pick. Again, everybody knows I'm with DoD, but when it comes to these competitions, anything can happen. So
it can be anybody's game.
It's going to be all up to them. It's going to be all up to them, and we're about to find out.
This is first time today we've seen the J-20. I wish we had a number. How many times did we see it last week? Maybe once or twice? Twice?
Yeah, I believe it was twice, I want to say. It's not been too much. Again, we've seen the Aardvark and the 31 more, but we're about to see Crimson Canyon Sunrise. Here we go.
Get it on. Grim Reapers versus Death on Demand. Crimson Canyon. To me, like the F-14 versus J-20 is going to be an interesting show, especially with these expert pilots piloting these planes. So big buffing going up in the F-22.
Yes, I want to point out the new passive for the F-14. Again, once they are at altitude, it allows them to have essentially double the range of those infrareds. Again, might come into play against the stealth that is the J-20.
Well, I think that's something to consider, that the MiG-31 only has 2 mediums, where the F-14 has 4 infrareds that can be just as long range as those 2 mediums, and I think about equal damage as the MiG-31. So
the only thing about it is, if you got to keep that Tomcat in the sweet spot, I believe, not going above 10,000 and some change feet there, so that he essentially gets that passive. So he's not able to go up as far as the J-20, but we'll see how he counters it. A4 in trouble.
it's like 4-on-4 as the A4 and the RAF are out.
Savvy gets taken out, radio in the bad spot in front of a 22 running for his life as Pigman and the FGR looking for a target himself. It's now a 3-on-3 situation.
And the F-14 already down.
Ares takes out Necro, 3-on-2 situation, minute 40 left. Crimson Canyon turning a better shade of crimson here as they're going down left and right. Pigman limping to the help.
3-on-2 Grim Reapers currently with the advantage over DOD, J-20 and FGR-4. Oh no, that's one, just a J-20 left.
Bird Dog, last survivor there as he goes down for the ammo ring, but does not find it. He finds a heavy rocket from the frog foot instead.
That's a clean sweep. That was a quick match there for the Grim Reapers. As we move on, switching sides, F-14 King Crazy Dom Dom going up high.
I want to point out the Razor decals in that camouflage there. Maybe it's helping him blend in with the sky just a little bit. But yes, for those Razor decals, again, the newest ones in the game, they're looking beautiful on that plane.
F-14 going to show us their flare skills. It's a lot of missiles heading his way.
Doing the missile dance. Oh, he gets away from 6.
Now I'm showing us why the F-14 is still a viable plane in the right hands.
Oh, Necro goes down by way of the 22, but he finds the
hit the
mountain.
ground. Body slammed by the rock.
F-14 low in the middle. F-16 Ares on fire, not in a good way. He's running from the FGR, trying to keep up with him with that 39-degree delta wing turn rate. Trying to get him if he can get an F3 there for the coverage.
Oh, that's his passive. Pigman's got like 10 seconds to get to the health ring. I don't think he's gonna make it.
I don't believe he was gonna make it. Indeed, is now DOD finding themselves on a 3-on-2 advantage. Minute and a half left. Savvy limping to the help. He makes it. Ares needed it. I don't know if he's gonna have enough time to get it. He slowed down enough for it. F-14 low again. We've got J-20A4 for DOD. Savvy Bird Dog still there. Ares getting hit. He goes down.
Oh, Ares. F-14 a RAF for the Grim Reapers. Only the A4 remains.
A4 2-on-1. F-14 in a bad spot. He may can get him here, and he does. 1-on-1 situation. He's in a bad spot, though. Dom trying to get him. F-14 not ideal for a turn. He's trying to slow for it.
I think they touched wingtips there.
Oh, excuse me. He's in the F3, not the F-14. F3 does have the turn rate to keep up with that A4. If Savvy can stay out of the way, he's trying to make his way back to the health ring now. He's got enough time to get it, and he does.
29 seconds remaining in play. Savvy not going to be able to see that RAF with that arc ability activated.
He'll be able to see those gun warnings, though, as now he's creeping up on him behind him. Bad spot there, and the infrared spot there. Oh.
So that means Grim Reapers taking 2 at Crimson, moving on to Stone Forest. It is 1-0 Grim Reapers over DOD.
Graham with the advantage again. Howdy in the MVP spot. Necroman in the second place. Not quite enough to keep him in there for that as Big Muffin rounds up the podium for Graham again. 1-0 in the set.
Now the F-14 getting 0 kills. J-20 got 1. But still showing that you can put pressure on with that F-14 and those longer range infrareds with the passive ability. Death from above.
Well, even if Dom is regretting the decision of bringing the F-14, they've got to stick with it till they lose. But again, it gave them just enough to get that win, 1-0 in the set. Grim going in with the advantage once again as we go to Stone Forest. What adjustments will DoD be making for this next map?
I don't know that they need to make any adjustments other than play style. And planes are probably point on. It's not about the plane, it's about the pilot.
Oh, roll credits. He said it. Z, roll credits. Predictions up again in the chat. Get those shadow points in there. What are we thinking so far? Again, stuck in reload to the lobby. We're having some technical difficulties as well right here, but DoD does have 60 seconds to make a swap. Plane, pilots, or mods.
It just seems like the internet today is not cooperating with anybody. I'm having issues. It looks like a couple members on Grim are having issues, and even Tyler Sesko is having issues. Although, you know, he typically has different kind of issues.
We won't talk about that as we're still waiting DoD to see if we will make some adjustments here. Just gotta wait. Again, we're allowing the pilots to get back in there. Bear with us, folks. Again, controlled chaos still right around the corner. I mean, it's from the explosiveness that we just saw. Again, Crimson seems to be a very comfortable play style for Grim. Again, being as aggressive as they normally are, it came out again on the better end for him. Z, you said all you would do is change the play styles. Is that what you're saying?
Change the play styles. I mean, DoD does have the opportunity to take the F-106 if they have anybody that's good with the nuke. But I don't know. Maybe we should take this time to talk about what the black market plane is going to be.
Again,
What's your...
I have seen speculation all week long so far as we've been having teasers dropping left and right, people asking questions, so many different suggestions going out there. Chat, I want you to spam it out there. What were your guesses for this next black market plane? Because it's been all over the place, but as y'all are doing that, we are going into Stone Forest. These pilots are ready to get it on.
Grim Reapers versus Death on Demand, round 2 at Stone Forest. Fight.
Fight. Gotta get that Mortal Kombat. Say it with your chest, Z. Fight.
Mortal Kombat.
Finish him. Got it. Flight.
Yeah, flight. Yeah, flight.
Flight. Going into Stone Forest. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Again, that camo paint working a little bit better for this map as it's a different color from the crimson we just came from as Dom goes up in the top cap.
Dom already catching missile warnings. J20 up high on the other side already.
Volley's going back and forth. J20 trying to reach out and touch the plane that is the Tomcat doing the missile dance.
Dom is right where I like to be with that F-14, right over by the waterfalls.
Oh.
You may get killed, but at least you'll have a good view while you're doing it.
It's a little surreal going there. It's indirect hits coming back and forth. Neither one found a full striker radio in a bad spot, and he gets taken out. Su-57
down. It is 4-on-5 advantage currently. Oh no!
F-14
goes down.
Ares goes down by way of the A4 again. DoD taking him down. 4-on-2, 4-on-1 situation now. Quick turn of events. The mosh pit that is Stone Forest putting Grim on the bad side of that bump, and now a sliver of health away from end of the round.
And I guess that DoD did change their play style a little bit because they didn't change their planes, proving that it is about the pilot.
Savvy reaching out without that ideal reticle there again. Trying to reach out to get him, but the 22 running for his life as he's got 3 DoD members staring him in the face across the field.
I would say he would use his stealth to his advantage, but he's awful low, and he's got too many people chasing him.
Well, I believe he's got more mountains than players here as he's trying to use them to keep him out of danger, but Again, DOD hungry for it. 50 seconds to survive. They're trying to catch up with him.
Oh, you got that A4 and that F1 chasing. I think missiles are probably the least of his worries.
Necro can taste it. He's already slightly damaged. He's trying to reach out to get him. That 22 does have a 39-degree turn rate. As long as he can keep the speed and fuel discipline under control, he may can wither around for 30 seconds. We'll see if DOD's got anything to say about it.
It looks like they do, and it's going to be a DOD victory at round 1 here at Stone Forest.
The machine gun slapping against the windshield like acid rain, eating through that 22 as DOD now has an advantage at Stone Forest.
Bird Dog taking his perch in that J20. I see King Crazy Dom in the F14 also doing the same. F22 staying right below, forming that interceptor stack.
Again, a general tactic that we've seen in multiple MSI so far. That interceptor stack for sure coming into play for Grim as the J20 now coming in to try to dismantle it. J20 faster flares out, gets him out of trouble from those two. Oh, we got a trade, 4-on-4 still. A4 disrupts out, gets him out of trouble.
I'm going to be hearing missile alerts in my sleep as Savvy goes down that A4.
Dom takes him out in the end there. 14 getting a kill. Now it's a 4-on-3 situation. Big Bay going down now. 4-on-2. J20, 57 left for DOD. Bird running for his life from that F3. Oh,
he's got missiles coming down from every single direction as he is the last man standing for DOD. Bird Dog up high in that J20 being taken down. We are tied up here at Stone Forest.
F3 ran out of missiles at a bad spot right there, but the Frogfoot there to cover it. A heavy missile takes out Bird Dog in fashion. It's now tied up at Stone Forest, y'all. Again, back and forth. Let's go.
That's a pretty sight for me to see. The F-14 up high over Stone Forest. Clouds shimmering in the background.
We've got a break in the chaos action here as the teams are moving in. Now missile volleys launching across the fields. F-14 still with the wings out. Oh, he gets hit with an indirect. Makes it out of the barrage as well, though. J20 reaching out for the F-22. Now setting his sights on somebody else. Aries in the middle as they trade with Necroman.
4-on-4 here. 2 minutes left to play. Stone Forest. Oh,
Big Bay takes out Big Muffin. F3 in trouble as well. Savvy in the A4 looking for another target. Howdy takes out Big Bay.
3-on-3. Su-25 F-14 and Rafal. Su-57, A4, and J20.
Oh, radioactive dog goes down by a heavy rocket from Sky Demon in the 25. 3-on-2 situation now. A4 in a bad spot as he takes out 25 as he makes it through.
Oh, and he walked away from that.
F3 looking to try to finish the A4, though if the A4 can stay out long enough for Bird to provide some support. We've got 2-on-2 now. Interceptor on interceptor, F3 on A4 here in the middle. A4 in a very, very bad spot. Sliver of health, barely breathing, but he stayed in front so far.
Both these guys putting in the work. One trying to stay alive, one, no, not enough.
The angles on that makes it through as Bird Dog also gets taken out. Again, Grim takes Stone Forest.
That's 2. That means it's going to come down to countdown for DOD. This is their last hope to win this match.
This is their final hope, as Z has pointed out. DOD's back's against the wall. Can we see another comeback that we saw from Dark Knights in the last set? Or will, again, Grim keep their foot to the throat? That is DOD. They will have the opportunity to make some adjustments. It might be now more than ever as they're going into their final chance.
I mean, it seems like everybody's getting lag, myself included. I don't know how the broadcast is going across. It looks fine on my screen, but while we're back here waiting for lag to catch up with everything, I guess we can get back into talking our speculation on the black market event. I have posted 2 videos on the subject already. One I recanted my first one, so.
So if you had to settle on a pick yourself, Z, what are you thinking, man? So what was
I think I'm taking the pun as somebody telling me to get a grip. So you guys can take it from there what you think my opinion is going to be, or just go watch my videos and I tell you everything.
I mean, there has, again, a lot of speculation, especially the last 3 days, and every VC, every Discord page, every group that I've been in, everybody has it on their mind. What is the black market? I want to say this is probably one of the more highly anticipated black markets that we've had so far. And again, nobody has a clue what it is.
Well, some of you don't have a clue. I have my ideas of what it is, but I guess we're all in for it. I think like the fact that it seems like they reused the tarp from a couple of past black market events is what's thrown all the speculation out there.
I want to say I even saw some of the people looking at those pictures, like zooming in as much as they can to try to take a magnifying glass all across it just to see if there's any kind of clue they can pull out, man. I will say they've done a good job so far generating the speculation, and I know everybody's excited to see it. But we're not there yet, folks.
You see Twitch chat lighting up, yelling at us to tell you what it is. It ain't gonna happen. You're just gonna have to speculate with the rest of us.
Well, the speculation on the black market's in the air, as well as countdown is looming here again. DoD's last chance. If they're gonna mount a comeback, now is the time to start. As they're sitting with their backs against the wall again, Grim, if they can hold it up, they will secure the spot. And here we go, moving in.
Let's get it on. Grim Reaper's DoD countdown.
J20 by way of Bird Dog going up high. He's got someone locked. Aries trying to keep on that F-16, maybe providing the UAV support for his team as Grim moves in towards the middle tubage area.
Yeah, painting those targets is a nice new ability for that passive.
J20 launching one, probably not going to find his mark there as there's too much in the way, but now he's got his sights turned on the F-14 Tomcat. Oh, he gets one hit. Going straight for him, being aggressive. J20 trying to reach out.
That J20 is getting in close. He's got to be out of missiles now. That F-14 can come around, and he's got a lot more armament to throw.
Bird's looking for the ammo ring himself. Might be needing some support there, but the Su-57 down in the middle gets taken out by Aries.
3-on-3 with 1:42 left to play.
A4 in a bad spot. F-16 hot on the 6. We know how capable Aries is in that Fighting Falcon as he's trying to make it known on Savvy. Dom takes out Bird Dog in the distance now. Again, 3-on-1 situation. A4 lone survivor. Savvy running for his life.
Last standing here with an F-16 on his tail, piloted by Aries. He's not going to make it.
The tubage not a help there as the missile finds its way right around the corner. Savvy gets taken out. Grim with the 1-0 advantage here at Countdown. They are one win away for securing their winner's bracket spot for tomorrow again.
And Grim also, if Grim wins, they also move to match 5 against the winner of our next match. today.
J20 missile volleys out, missile dance on the dance floor there. That is the higher skies as one makes it through for an indirect.
Looks like they doubled up on shots at him. That's what happened there.
Again, Rhythm plays a lot into
Necroman's
the faster
down.
motion. Necroman goes down by Dom. 5-on-4 situation, 4-on-3 situation there as we got a trade.
Dropping fast.
FGR4 in a bad spot. Su-25
fire
lost
right here.
everything.
Oh no, we missed.
Finding it into the structures there, but Big Bay now again in a bad spot. Passive
There's his
accuracy.
passive.
Not fast enough.
Not enough. J20, the last standing for DOD. He's gonna have to wait for a ring cap, but
All of the
looks
hope,
like Grim doesn't have an interceptor to chase after him. So
all of the hope rests on the shoulders of the owner of the Death on Demand Squadron, Bird Dog, in the J20 there, hoping for a ring cap, but he's gonna have to thread the needle here. But he's got 1:16 to try to decide which angle he's gonna attack this for, as he's got 4 hungry Grims staring at him from below.
Grim also has that F-16 hovering right around where that ring spawn is gonna be.
22 gets a strike on him. Master Flare's out. Oh, F3 there with those nasty infrareds. Fire and forget missiles as Grim now puts an end to it. 3 games won for their side as Howdy, Aries, and King Crazy Dom round up the entire podium. 2-0 sweep at Countdown moves Grim on. GG's to both teams.
I'm
Death on
just
Demand
proving
will be
once again why they are the hardest team to beat in this entire game. Moving on to match 5, they will face whoever wins our next match, Sentinels versus the Dark Knights, when we return.
when we return.
right, before we get back into the action, we have to say some words about our fellow wingman over at Regiment, where their mission is simple. You are not alone. We have your six. They are fighting a battle against veteran mental health and isolation by bringing service members together through the one thing we all love, which is gaming. Through their Games for Vets initiative, they partnered with developers such as Starform to provide free gaming benefits to verified veterans and active duty personnel. Recently, we partnered with Regiment to give away a free PC, and proud to say that Rachel, a U.S. Army veteran from South Carolina, will be getting it for the holidays. Whether you're looking for a new squad to run raids, need help navigating VA benefits, looking for a job, or just want to hang out with people who can relate, this is the place for you. Join thousands of other vets right now at regiment.gg. I actually am a member of Regiment and verified veteran, and joined the Games for Vets program. So awesome group of people. I appreciate the mission. But before we go any further, we got to recap what we've seen transpire. Dope and DOD met today, and DOD pulled a victory over Dope, facing them up against the Grim Reapers in the upper semis, which we saw that happen. They're moving, Grim Reapers moving on, and Dark Knight faced Interstellars, and the Dark Knights pulled out a victory against them, and they faced the Sentinels, and now they pulled out a victory against them. They're moving into the upper finals, right? Oh, Sentinels? No, that's our next match.
Yeah, that's Sentinels. What we're about to decide.
I'm like completely lost here, guys. I apologize. So Dark Knights versus Sentinels is the match we're going into here. First, we're just waiting picks and bans.
Yes, awaiting picks and bans. Again, this will decide who will be meeting Grim next and who will be meeting Dope in the first loss brackets tomorrow. Again, a lot riding on here. Now, Dark Knight's coming from that hard-fought set that they had with Interstellars. It's interesting to see what adjustments they're going to make, because I don't think they want it to be that close this time around. But first ban is in the books. Z, what did Wake Up and Company ban?
Well, it looks like they're going to stick with the norm and ban the J20.
J20 off the field first. Will it be MiG-19? Will it be ADV? Will it be Rafal? No farmer for you guys. Nick Zuko throwing down the gauntlet, making sure Wake Up does not get his hands on that farmer we all know he loves.
Yeah, no MiG-19, no J20. Those are the predictable bans that we've been seeing a lot through this entire tournament. Staying true to that. And Team A is going to pick, the Sentinels are going to pick their first plane. What they got?
Rafal again, priority pick, sharing with that ADV as well. A lot of the first picks after the bans. Rafal hitting the field for Wake Up and Company.
Tyler Curson in the game chat.
Pick your bleeping planes. That's what
oops. Hitting that F6 button, repeat. Wow, Tyler, wow. Looks like the Grim Reapers, or I'm sorry, the Dark Knights are going to take the Tornado ADV and the A4 Skyhawk, yeah.
Tornado and Skyhawk, again, providing some upper cushion with that close range support. Balancing out the team for the Dark Knights. What two picks will Wake Up and Company be meeting them with? Again, Sentinels. MiG-31, F-16 hitting the field for the Sentinels. As we stated before, the Reincarnated Legion. Again, we've seen these guys before in MSI history under a different name. They've done well before. Let's see if they can do it again.
Those are some two gosh darn good picks, I gotta say. What do you think?
I believe so. Again, 31 pairs very well with that F-16 speed and maneuverability. Nick Zuko with the Dark Knights, again, locking in the F1 for them, along with, again, sole survivor most of the day today, F-111 Aardvark.
Well, yeah, that passive really is something that adds to the playability of the F-111 for sure. So definitely a good interceptor to pick.
With those wings back, I believe they can take 3 of those long-range missiles instead of the 2 we're normally seeing. But the along with the 2 missiles, Wake Up and Company has 2 more picks. F-22, Su-25 hitting the field for Sentinels.
They're saying, gosh darn it, we want that F-22 and Su-25.
last plane pick on the field, and we are about to go nuclear. With the 106. We might get some more boom shakalaka. Z, what are you thinking?
I'm sure hoping so. We're going to keep an eye out for any time we see that assassination on board that is that nuclear missile.
Mushroom clouds and madness right around the corner, y'all. Metalstorm is here.
Yes. The Dark Knights and Sentinels moving on to Crimson. As we move into match 4 today, this is the playoffs. MSI 2025 Fall Invitational.
Fall. I would make sure we reiterate that. It is a Fall Invitational.
Never mind the snow out my windows. That means nothing. It snows here in the fall.
Awaiting one more pilot to ready up, and again, we will be getting into this. Sentinels versus the Dark Knights. Who will be meeting Grim in the next set, and who will be meeting Dope in the next set? Again,
well, we're about to get red here at Crimson Canyon Sunrise. Sentinels versus the Dark Knights.
Grab your cups of coffees and your robes, stand out on the balcony, and enjoy this sunrise with the chaos right around the corner, folks. Here we go.
I also want to see, we don't have a prediction for it, but I want to see how many times you guys think the nuke is going to go off during these matches.
Make sure the chat keeps up with it. Count them in there. We want to know it at the end. Again, we want to see some nuke clouds, but if Sentinels has anything to say about it, they don't want to find themselves on the wrong end of that 106.
Oh, for sure, for sure. We also want to see the boom shakalakas lighten up in the chat as they happen.
Curry going up in the MiG-31 Foxhound looking for his first target. 106 already targeting him now, sending up a couple, maybe trying to get lucky, fill that nuke meter up.
He's saying, please hit me at least once or twice.
Just like the Joker from the Dark Knight, daring him, just daring him to move in on him.
Oh, nuke yet as Wildcats taking out.
Leaf takes out Wildcat. F-16 running 106 using that Delta Wing turn to try to get guns on him. 24 damage, but Disruptors come out in time to get him out of trouble. Star Knight again, not locked and loaded on that nuke just yet. Nick Zuko takes out Leaf. 3-on-4 situation, 3-on-3 situation now.
That's missing the F-22 being chased by the F-106. He's got him.
Oh, 106 got the damage. He might have the nuke. F-16 running for his life. Wake up, staying ahead of those bullets. 106 is locked and loaded with the nuke.
There it is. Shakalaka! Wake up being destroyed by that Star Knight nuke.
Woke up with the splitting of atoms in his face there as he ate it.
Now Curry, lone survivor in that MiG-31. Lots of missiles headed up his way as he is trying to stay alive and wait for that ring cap.
Oh,
not gonna happen.
Fox 1 did not let him get away as the dread was setting in. Missiles coming in from everywhere. The Dark Knights now with the advantage.
Round 1, Crimson going to the Dark Knights as we move and switch sides. Fox 1 in an F-111 taking his perch up high.
Wings back, thrusters out. I take that back, wings out now as he's turning to look for a target. Sitting at 20,000 feet. Launching one, now got a sight set on the 31. Maybe the first one was a bait missile as he's got him coming back to him now. Faster flares out a little late on that first one, cost him. He got hit with one.
Passive lighting up for that F-111 though as he dives down. He may be looking for the help.
Like he's looking for the ammo instead as the F3 trying to get a strike on him. F-16 glazing him with those machine gun bullets.
I see flames and fire shooting out of the F-111. F-16 taking out the ADV of Nick Zuko.
Oh, we've got a 5-on-3 situation now. Wake Up and Company again with the advantage right now if he can stay out of those guns.
As we saw last week, Wake Up is a pro in that F-16. Leaf taking out the F-106. We won't be getting any more nukes in this round.
Oh, there it goes.
There it is.
They cleared out Fox 1 as the last remaining one as the Sentinels brings it back tied up at Crimson.
Dark Knight Sentinel, one each here at Crimson. This is gonna be it for one team for the first point of this set of matches.
.31 going up again, quiet in the open air. The only sound we can hear is the afterburner feathering, looking for that next target. 111 now in trouble, volleys back and forth.
He's got missiles coming from multiple directions at him.
Missile dance, he's dancing with the whole floor there. Z, he makes it out, gracious.
He did get a hit on that F-111 though, for sure.
111 again, faster flares for him, makes it out of there. Decimus getting the ammo, looking for another target himself. Leaf moving in with the F3. Neither team losing one. I take that back. Wow.
Oh! Star 9, no nuke. He did have one on board, but didn't get to use it.
3-on-4 situation here. Sentinels on the wrong side of that. Decimus in the 22, looking around, gets ammo. Minute and a half left. F-16 moving in on the ADV.
Big Zuko using that ground cover and that decoy to get him out of trouble. Wet Bandit in the F1 Mirage right here.
Wet Bandit eyeballing that help free, escorting the ADV over there, but ADV gets refreshed. Curry goes
someone
down.
took out Curry.
Nick Zuko took out Curry. Curry took out Wet Bandit. Wake Up takes out Nick Zuko. Fox 1 takes out Wake Up. It's back and forth, 1-on-2. Decimus left for Sentinels.
111 A4 is a good combo to have up against that F-22. 49 seconds before the ring spawn.
Decimus in dire need of that help as the aardvark looming up ahead. Decimus looking for the 111, though. I know that A4 looming down the bottom, and there it goes, and it gets it.
Yeah, that was brave to try and go up with that A4 still hiding somewhere down below. He shows him why as the Dark Knights take Crimson. That puts them in a 1-0 lead over the Sentinels in match 4.
Dark Knights again, yes, securing Crimson. Nick Zuko MVP spot for that round. Curry, second place, not quite enough to keep him in. Wildcat rounding up the podium in third as we move on to the next map.
For Sentinels will have the opportunity to change either plane, pilot, or mod. Let's see if they decide to stay the same or change something out. As we wait for the lag and we continue to speculate on the black market event.
I believe the speculation's gonna be there 24/7 until it is revealed. Again, folks, we're wondering about it just as much as y'all are. And I know everybody's got so many ideas.
Is that a hint? Is that plain sight, just like 24 in Christmas Eve? We don't know.
If people want to take it as a hint, they more than well can. It's up to their own minds. But again,
don't let your mind deceive you.
We are in the dark as much as y'all are. Gracious. Sentinels may have a swap again. Tyler, our tournament admin, reaching out to him, seeing if they're going to change up some game plans here, or were they pretty comfortable? Because again, Sentinels put up a fight. It was 2-1 at Crimson. It wasn't a sweep. So, you know, some things they did right, some things they just lost out on. And again, these micro movements could be the deciding factors for these matches as we move into Stone Forest.
Yeah, no changes for the Sentinels. Moving into Stone Forest, round 2 of match 4, MSI Fall 2025. Here we go.
Here we go. Sentinels, the Dark Knights. I know Star Knight is itching for, I don't believe he's gotten a nuke kill yet so far in the set, has he?
Yeah, he got one. He got one off. I saw chat light up with the
on
boom
the
shakalaka.
F-16. That's right. That's right. Wake Up found himself on the wrong end of that, but since one so far, you got to up those numbers, Star Knights.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers. We need to see some better. The Star Nuke, as Stokes was saying in chat there.
Star Nuke indeed. Let's see if he can live up to the name as the aardvark goes up. 31 in the distance, meeting him as well as the 22. Wings back, missile dance engaged. Faster flares out, 3 miss.
2 more coming up.
Make that 4. 5 glancing, 144 damage.
That's his last flare, I believe.
Fox One looking for the ammo, and he may very well get it, but I believe his teammate just grabbed it instead. He's going to have to swing back for it. Might have been a bad move there, as now his last remaining flares. Neither team giving an inch just yet. Still 5 on 5, minute 50 left in the round, as Curry now looking for the ammo himself.
Curry has 2 medium-range infrared missiles still on board, but still now reloaded with those long-range radars.
Going back up, 90 seconds left. Both teams regrouping. It seems both of them, the Dark Knights have pulled back to their spawn as the group of 4 staying pretty close together. 31 trying to get lucky around those stone pillars. 106 is trying to have a say about that as he's now on him. Launching 3, 106 does not find a strike. Faster flares prevail.
Star Knight needs to get those hits in order to charge up that nuke so that we can see some more mushroom clouds over Stone Forest here.
Again, the open air makes them the most visible. I know Star Knight is itching for it. 111 diving missile dance once again. Faster flares coming out. He'll be looking for the health, and he gets it.
37 seconds left to play. No deaths on either side yet. That means that we're 5 on 5 as we wait for that ring spawn. We're all right around the center here. 30 seconds left now. There's the nuke on board.
Oh, nuke is on board. Oh, down.
Su-25 going down. Star nuked.
Kicking off the mosh pit with the nuke. Now we've got deaths going back and forth. 3 on 4 situation now. 10 seconds left for the ring.
3 on 3. 3, 2,
3. Circle
1.
is out.
There's the
Who
spawn.
is gonna get it? 106 took out the F-16, and he got the ring.
Yeah, Star Knight got the ring.
Wow, what a clutch play right there. Star Knight reaching out, taking out Wake Up in the F-16, just mere inches away from the circle as he turned and got it for himself. Sentinels now with the advantage at Stone Forest. They waited to the last 10 seconds to slam against each other right there, Z.
Yeah, Dark Knights, though, have the advantage. They won that one. Star Knight proving MVP as he grabs a new kill and the ring cap there at the end.
You know, we wanted more from Star Knight in that 106, and we got it there. I take that back. Star Knight, Dark Knight's got the advantage, not Sentinels. I said Sentinels.
Right.
Oh, looks like they're being a little bit more aggressive here. Fox 1, wings back, hauling ass across the field as now the missile dance engaged once again. Fox 1 wings out. Again, that passive is not activated just yet, but I believe he just ate one. Again, flares out, missiles coming from everywhere. He absorbed so many of them right there. I do know the Dark Knights will be looking, Sentinels will be looking to try to rearm again. Coming up on 90 seconds, still 5 on 5. Neither team losing one just yet.
It seems like they're playing more cautious for most of the map until it gets closer to the ring cap. I think we're bound to see more ring caps as the day progresses.
Oh, nuke in there!
And boom, shakalaka, the Su-25 goes down. Are nuked again.
with a nuclear drive-by, kicking it off now again. Star Knight. Curry now running for his life. Action setting in, less than 60 seconds left. I don't think they want to push it to the ring again.
3 on 4.
Oh,
another nuke off. Boom shakalaka. It looks like he traded on that one.
Decimus running the speed of the F-22 again. He's got disruptives, not faster flares, as he gets a winging damage right there. 160 to him.
The wet bandit's not going to lay off him easily as he chases up that F-22. He's not going to let him get that perch.
Well, we've got a 2-on-2 situation now. Time crunching down. 20 seconds left for the overtime ring to make an appearance. Now, Wildcat in the A4 in prime positioning here in the B area, but Curry's trying to get him out of here. If they can open
that's
it up,
all his
and make him
radars.
a chance.
That's all he's got. All he's got is his infrareds left.
Oh, he almost
3,
got it
2,
there.
1. Here comes the ring.
One not going to be able to turn for it. A4's got to turn over. He's the closest to it, but the
Not
22
close
gets
enough.
it.
F-22 grabs that ring for the Sentinels, grabbing round 2. Holy cow, that was close.
Gracious, the Sentinels again played as Legion in the last tournament, proving their mastery of these late game tactics, grabbing these overtime rings, and again making another appearance for them right there, bringing it up 1-1 at Stone Forest.
There's the calm before the storm, the afterburner glow of the MiG-31 as we're up high over Stone Forest. Curry launching at F-111 of Fox 1.
Sending an inverted missile barrage there to his fellow interceptors. Got to turn off now. Faster players engaged, keeping him out of trouble. 2 miss, 3 miss. Make that 4 miss, barely right there.
I think that ADV had to take his eyes off letting that hunter just go wild there for a second.
And you can't stay on target for too long in situations like this. And there, lead gets Fox 1. First down goes to the Dark Knights. 5 on 4.
Advantage Sentinels right here with 1:46 left to play. 5 on 4.
Now again, Sentinels looking to try to tie it up here. They've got 90 seconds to try to decide if they want to be the winner of Stone Forest here as they move in. They've got the advantage. F3 getting away from that rocket. 106 trying to load up that nuclear meter.
Rat alert, rat alert.
Rat alert indeed, as it's been going off all day long. F-22 reaching out, gets a hit. He gets hit himself, though. Less than a minute left. Now Curry takes out Nick Zuko. 5 on 3 situation.
Sentinels with the advantage.
Wildcat takes out TBL as they trade. 45 seconds left. It's now a 4 on 1 situation here. Sentinels with the big advantage. 106 left. Wildcat takes him out.
Yeah. Wake Up showing why he is so good with that F-16. Coming around on Star Knight saying, you're not getting the ring cap this time. We'll let you have a few nuke kills. Sentinels pulling off a win at Storm Forest.
Yes, Sentinels again securing that win, tying it back up in the sets. Curry in the MVP spot, putting on a display with that Foxhound. Leaf in the F3 following behind him. And again, we can't leave Star Knight out for the performance he did in the 106, but not quite enough to keep him in there for Stone Forest. Tied up in the set. Folks, we've got a back and forth.
Back and forth here in day 3 of the MSI Fall Invitationals.
Spinny bar again, the game having trouble keeping up with the chaos that we're feeding it today. Now the Dark Knights finding themselves in a position where they can change a person, pilot, or mods. Let's see if they make any adjustments, or are they going to stay comfortable? Predictions up once again. Get your hype in the chat for your favorite teams here for this matchup. What are we thinking, chat? Predictions up. Get those points in there. It seems to be going.
While we're waiting here, I did see a message from Metalstorm in the Twitch chat that confirms that you and I know nothing, Sid.
Yes, we're kept out. People's been asking us left and right. We know you know. Of course, yeah. We don't. We really don't. Now, again, one thing we do know, though, is Countdown coming up. Again, tied up in this set. Who is going to be coming out of this with the advantage? Will we see all 5 maps once again?
Sentinels versus the Dark Knights as we move into Countdown. Here we go. Chat, get those predictions in. Let's see the hype go. How many nukes in this round? Let's see if we get one in the reactor. That'd be neat.
I see people betting. The predictions right now looks like there's 12.2K against 4.4K. Again, people try to decide which way they want to go, but give yourself an opportunity.
Dark Knight 73%, Sentinels currently 27% in the Twitch predictions from you guys.
It seems Sentinels going into this as the underdogs according to the Twitch chat, but again, they just tied it up. Let's see if they can replicate that performance. .31 heading out, missile dance, one glancing blow, 120 damage, finds its way to him as he makes the rest of them find their way away. Oh!
Decimus is down already. Sentinels down 1, 4 to 5.
Sentinels already suffering their first loss of life there as Leaf now diving, trying to get away. Disruptive's out. Terrain helps him get out of trouble. Going straight for the aardvark, though. He's heading for him. Oh, 1 finds its home. 2 finds its home. F-111 lipping in the air.
Those Mika missiles hard to get away from, especially when you're that high up, away from the ground cover like that F-111 was.
F-111 goes down by way of Curry there, putting him in the ground. Is now 4 on 4, minute 25 left in the round. Nick Zuko wings back, uses that terrain to get out of the way, gets that extra fuel boost there from his passive, as now he regroups with himself.
Looks like everybody's staying away from that reactor, but near the entrances, we may or may not see some action inside the reactor. It's a dangerous place to be when you're playing in a tournament that's elimination.
I see Star Knight looming over there in front of those reactors. I think he wants to see it himself, but I don't think the Sentinels are going to take the bait.
Awful nice of Star Knight to try and give us a show as we watch Nick Zuko go down in his ADV. And we are 4 on 3, Sentinels with the advantage.
Sentinels coming back now, time crunching down, 30 seconds left in the round. We all know about the late game tactics that Sentinels have, but they're going to have to keep the oppression up in the middle here. 20 seconds left.
F-16 in a very good position with 16 seconds left to play, hiding out in the tubes like he does. Looks like Star Knight trying to chase him down though.
106 trying to get enough damage for that nuke. Can he get it equipped as he's chasing down Leaf with an F3? Oh, and he goes down instead.
2 seconds left, and that means Sentinels clearing the board, winning round 1 here at Countdown.
Round 1 goes to the Sentinels again, trying to bring it back in this tie set. They are the underdogs, but they may be proving some people wrong here today as they're putting on a display. Curry and the Foxhound turning, going straight after that 111 again. It seems they are the first dominoes to fall when these teams find themselves on the bad way of a loss there if the interceptor gets taken out first. They're dancing with each other, doing the waltz of destruction there as one glance of blue finds its way to the aardvark. Aardvark gets hit by the 22 again. 22 barely missing him there. Leaf gets a kill now, 5 on 4. TBL another kill, 5 on 3. Sentinels looking like they're in prime position for countdown here.
And at 45 seconds left to play, anything can happen. But this is a place you want to, if you're a Sentinel, you're sitting good right now.
Again, TBL securing that frog foothold there in the middle, daring anybody who's trying to come into this area.
Oh, fire everything, taking out the A4.
Oh. Again, as I pointed out, making his presence known, TBL in the frog foot.
TBL says, I got my own boom shakalaka. We don't even need an F-106 as he takes the last kill and 2 wins for Sentinel.
Sentinel said they don't want to hear any boom shakalakas this round. Is now they go into the next map with the advantage. Leaf in the MVP spot. Curry in second place. TBL rounding it up in third. Again, all 3 of these planes making their presence known. As now Sentinels 2-1 in the set.
I'm curious to see who was the big winner in the Twitch prediction chat.
Again, I know some people won some money on that. Sentinels going in as the underdog, but again, proving some people wrong. Let's see how this is going to affect the next round of betting. I'm curious to see. Because again, Sentinels are here to fight for it.
Yeah, they're playing their hearts out. Both teams playing their hearts out as we move into storm break. It is still anyone's game.
We did see the comeback from the Dark Knights in the first round as they find themselves in a similar situation against a team like Sentinels. Again, this late in the tournament, you know, these guys, it's got to be weighing on them with them having to fight from behind like this multiple times. I mean, gracious, this is where mentality is very important in these tournament situations.
The Dark Knights do have an opportunity to swap things around here if they like with either plane, pilot, or mod. Let's see if they're going to change anything or if they're happy and content with what they have.
You know, the Dark Knights not usually used to this situation where they have, you know, the options to change some planes, but, you know, these guys, they train and train and train. They come in with a game plan, and again, sometimes you just got to change it up. You got to be prepared for the worst. And Dark Knights have found themselves in this position multiple times today, but they've still been victorious. Let's see if they can pull it out once again.
Looks like Jaffo is the big winner there in Twitch prediction chat, to pulling 19.7 thousand points out of there.
Ooh, Jaffo, there you balling, sir. You'll have plenty of coins to put on further predictions. Now, again, it's in the chat. Who do you think is going to take it? It looks a little more split this time.
Well, split or not, your predictions are going up for the next match, which is Stormbreak, as we move in Sentinels versus Dark Knights, round 4 in match 4.
Sentinels sitting on game point. One more win will ensure their place against Grim in the next set, or can Dark Knights bring it back with 2 set wins in a row? Again, Sentinels is going to be up to you. Stormbreak, the more intimate map here as the interceptors go out. I believe the Aardvark trying to take as much space possible on this map as he's now heading up to 20,000 feet and climbing.
20,000 feet is what we say in freedom units. I don't know what that is in metric. You guys could have to figure it out in Twitch chat if you want.
We don't recognize the metric system here. And it looks like Foxwood trying not to recognize those missiles as the faster players trying to get him out. He ate one. Two minutes now, countdown, neither team suffering a loss just yet. Missile volleys back and forth. Nick Zuko getting hit. TBL in the frog foot disrupted's out. 106 trying to fill that nuke meter up.
225's been having an awesome day so far, so I feel like Star Knight's trying to keep his eye on that frog foot as often as possible. Get off that nuke when he has the opportunity.
I I mean, when you have a nuke equipped like that, you always want to try to find the biggest plane on the field. It's what it's most effective against. So he's definitely got his target in mind, trying to move in on him like a hitman. Minute 20 left. Neither team again have a loss of life. Curry trying to reach out with that foxhound, does not find its mark.
Trying to stay on each other's side. Line of scrimmage in effect here at Stormbreak.
Going up. He's got missile alerts coming in from the distance. Faster players gets that singular missile off. Going up now, mounting for the attack as he's now sitting down. All both of these teams grouped up together. Star Knight with the nuke. He'll be looking for a target. Who's it gonna be?
Probably that Su-25, but there's a MiG-31 right ahead too. He can choose.
He's looking for that diamond. It's there. Su-25 target. Go, biggest plane on the field. The nuke kicks it off, and now they're dropping like flies. 3-on-4 situation here. 2-on-3 situation. 15 seconds left. 1 left. Decimus final for the Sentinels.
Star Knight trying to pull that MVP spot one more time as he is chasing Decimus through the canyons. F-111 down there too. Everybody wants a piece of that F-22. There's the ring spawn.
Yeah, Decimus may be too far away as the F1 there's got his sight set, but the 106 gets there first. Star Knight grabbing the overtime ring.
That's Star Knight's second overtime ring in this match.
Dark Knights now with the advantage at Stormbreak. They are mounting their attack back. Again, it's up to Sentinels if they're going to let them get the momentum back, or can they stop it? But it seems like neither team is being overly dominant. It's still been a back and forth down to the wire every single match. Missile volleys from the 31, sending out to the F-111, doing the missile dance. One finds its home. Oh, barely missing right there.
That MiG-31's out. He's going to have to go down for ammo, where I still see 3 long-range radars on that F-111.
Oh, he's going to have to use his flares instead, though. Wings out, gives him a little extra speed to get away from that second one, but he ate one. Barely.
Looks like he might have made it. Might have made it to health there, it looks like.
Yes, he did. He's fully refurbished and refreshed as Curry now goes up. He's got missiles coming up to him now. 106 trying to reach out is not successful. Theirs, too, do not find their mark. Big Zuko in a bad way. Decoy out.
A little bit of pocket bacon going. I see he's got one on him, but he's not giving up. He's trying to get some fire on that MiG-31.
Again, neither team suffering a loss of life yet in this round. Will it be the 106 kicking off the party with the nuke? Once again, I don't believe he's got it just yet, though.
He's going to take the missile reload anyways.
Got to have the ammo to fill that meter up unless he eats a rocket, but I think he'd rather get the damage. Now again, less than a minute left. Neither team suffering a loss. I believe they're going to try to take it to the wire once again. This is where Sentinels are most comfortable in these late game tactics. Being as aggressive of a team that Dark Knights is, it may be the play to not play aggressive with these head-ups. That 106 gets it.
Boom shakalaka, wake up going down at the nuke of Star Knight.
Oh, 106 now in a bad spot, and he gets another nuke.
Oh, 2 nukes.
10 seconds left now. Again, 3-on-5 situation. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Decimus blast to left. Oh,
I do know he's not going to make it. The Dark Knights taking 2 in a row there at Stormbreak. keeping their hopes alive. It's 2-on-2 as we move into Crucible.
Gracious, gracious again. Dark Knights fighting their way back from being down, proving why they were the reigning champs from last time. Star Knight in that nuclear 106, securing that MVP spot. Fox 1 in the Aardvark in second place. Nick Zuko in third as the Dark Knights are back in it, folks. 2-on-2 going to Crucible. Let's go.
So my question is, which I put into the intro, if you guys were listening, who's going to ban the F-106? Because Star Knight is showing just how usable that airplane is today.
I mean, again, the level 3 meter that is the 106, you saw how fast it can fill right back up with those back-to-back nukes. Again, Star Knight putting on a display. Nick Zuko, all fights are fights to the end. That is more true now than ever, as again, the Dark Knights fighting their way back from behind for the second time so far today. Again, they're proving why they are in the positions that they are, but Sentinels, I don't think is going to give it up without a fight.
Well, definitely. They didn't come here just to sit around and watch and look pretty. So we got back and forth, and I think we're going to have another back and forth with whoever wins this match is going on to face the Grim Reapers in match 5.
Now, I will point out so far in this tournament, again, we have an inverted map rotation this time. Crucible on the back end. Crucible was first last week, and this map, I want to say, was some of the quickest matches that we've had, because, again, it seems they mosh pit right there in the middle. So let's see if they're going to play that hesitant play style once again, or are we going to slam against each other in the mountain?
Well, I have a feeling the line of scrimmage is going to fall into play again, as you know, the teams try and stay alive as long as possible. Wait for that ring cap if necessary, if you can't manage to get the kills in time.
Now, I will say, if it does come down to the overtime ring once again, Crucible being a little bit different than a lot of the other maps, it is down and in the middle of that cave, so you have to make it through the terrain instead of out in the open like it normally is.
And we have seen players crash into each other trying to go for that ring cap on that inside that volcano past MSIs.
We've seen crashes, we've seen ring grabs in the last second with 3-on-1 situations. We've seen everything, and anything is possible at MSI, y'all. Anything is possible. A couple of missile volleys there prove ineffective for both sides, as again, it looks like they are going to play that little bit of hesitant play style, trying to stay grouped up. But TVL and the F3 and the Frogfoot are again moving in, trying to establish dominance early.
Oh,
Curry takes out Fox 1, first death. Leaf and the F3 diving down in the mountain again. They have moved in and made themselves at home, daring Dark Knights to come in. Thing out, ADV gets taken down. Nick Zuko.
5-on-1. Only one of the Dark Knights remaining.
Oh my gosh, that is exactly what I'm talking about, folks. Again, Crucible, the map for it. They felt like dominoes in quick action. Now as Sentinels, one win away from securing their spot.
Only takes one, Sin. Only takes one.
It only takes one. Again, Dark Knights fought their way back twice again, but they are bleeding. They need a tourniquet here if they want to stop the team that is Sentinels. Big 31 across the way. F-111, 22,000 feet, now going down. Sanity, he eats one.
Takes that passive MiG-31 going for the Weps over there.
Big 31 maybe in a bad spot though. He's got refresh on the flares. He's doing the missile dance. Oh, it looks like somebody hit the mountain over there. Curry takes out Fox 1.
Fox 1 down, 5-on-4, current advantage, the Sentinels. Knight
gets him.
goes down.
I don't think that 106 thought that missile was going to hit, as now the Dark Knights find themselves on a 5-on-3 situation here. Minute 40 left.
Sentinels just 3 playing kills away from moving on to face the Grim Reapers in our next match for the day.
Oh! TBL takes out the Wet Bandit. 5-on-2. Minute 25 left. It's looking good for Sentinels. There's 5-on-1 situation here. Round victory. TBL seals the deal with a heavy rocket right to the face of Nick
Sentinels
Zuko.
on Crucible for that last round. The Sentinels going on to face the Grim Reapers in match 5 for today. Wow, I hope you guys are ready. We're gonna need to go and take a break, grab some refreshments, stretch your legs, and get ready for the last match of the day. The Grim Reapers versus the Sentinels when we come back.
When we Welcome back, everybody, after that explosive set where the Sentinels gave away a loss to the Dark Knights, moving them down to the lower brackets. But speaking of giveaways, it is that time, folks. Y'all, the Razer Kishi V3 up for a giveaway. We have the code for the Twitch chat only. Again, Twitch chat only code is Razer Kishi V3, all caps, no spaces. Make sure you put it in the Twitch chat for the giveaway to give yourself a chance to win one of these beauties. And if you don't know what these beauties are and what they do, again, we've got a little video of a familiar face that you know to tell you a little bit more about it, folks. Roll the reel, Charlie. This used to be me. No, don't hit the mountain. Don't hit the mountain. No! Crash into the mountain again. Ah! Big hands don't belong on glass. So Razer sent me the solution. Unboxing the behemoth that is the Razer Kishi V3, the first thing I notice is the full-size capability that I used to only get from my consoles. Get your hands on these ergonomic textured grips. Feel the responsiveness of these Hall effect triggers. 2 remappable back mouse click buttons. Rest your thumbs on these full-size TMR thumbsticks that help eliminate that stick drift. And it also comes with an extendable exoskeleton to make sure it fits a variety of phone sizes. This isn't just a controller for your phone, it's to take control of your game. Oh yeah, get him, get him, get him, got him! That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Triple kill, baby. Let's go. And to get your hands on the best way to play Metalstorm on mobile, head on over to the Razer store so that you can unlock the new legendary Razer decal in-game with your purchase of a new Razer Kishi V3. Colorize it in Razer Chroma fashion and hit the skies in style. So make sure you get your Razer Kishi V3 today. All right, y'all, there you go. A little bit of information about this beauty right here. Make sure you give yourself a chance to win one of these. Again, the best way to play Metalstorm on mobile. Razer Kishi V3, all caps, in the Twitch chat only. Again, if you're on YouTube, if you're elsewhere, make sure you are in the Twitch chat to give yourself a chance to win. But while that is going on, Z, what is the bracket breakdown for us going into the final matchup of the day?
No, I'm not muted. I'm like catching super lag. I didn't even catch that. So
Technical difficulties.
So yeah, we're going over the bracket here. The Sentinels have pulled a win away from the Dark Knights, and they're moving on to face the Grim Reapers in our next match. Filling out that bracket, the lower quarters. Death on Demand and Interstellars tomorrow, the Dark Knights and Dope, and we're gonna find out. We're gonna fill out the rest of this bracket, I assume.
Yes, we've been seeing comebacks left and right all day long, and again, Death on Demand, Interstellars, Dark Knights, and Dope will have another opportunity to fight their way back from behind. But without further ado, Grim Reapers and Sentinels, they got to go at it to try to decide who's going to be sitting pretty in the top of those grand final sets right there. Again, who's going to have the cushion, who's going to have the advantage going into tomorrow to try to decide this. Again, Sentinels proving victorious over the Dark Knights, meeting Grim. What are we guys thinking? What are we thinking in the chat? I still see everybody spamming the Razer Kishi V3, awaiting the winner on that as well while we wait.
Aries taking after our coordinator here today and having to use the little boys' room while we wait for picks and bans. Any of you watch Tyler's stream, you know that he has a bladder of a child, so he's often using the bathroom. He is. Man. You gotta have that dedication and get a catheter, sir. Come on now. Well, this guy has determined himself to be dehydrated through the course of the entire MSI. So Tyler not peeing at all. But there's our first ban. What do we got from Aries?
Aries again, a different band than we're normally seeing. ADV off the field. Grim Reaper's taking that away from both them and the Sentinels. What is the Sentinels going to decide for their ban?
Like I said, these guys have put more thought into strategy than we put into a lot of just playing the game. So there it is. You knew it was going to come up. Wake Up was tired of getting nuked after the last round, so he's wiping out the F-106 right off the bat.
So again, we've got the Rafale on the field. We've got the J-20 on the field. We've got the MiG-19 on the field. And no nukes, no boom shakalakas this time as Aries and company lock in the Farmer for their first pick.
Well, you get boom shakalakas from Beam Riders instead. That is an awful, deadly plane.
Now, I would be willing to see is, like I said, J-20 and Rafale, again, clear pictured point there for Wake Up and company as they secure the other two priority picks. Again, ADV off the field, J-20 Rafale go to the Sentinels.
So waiting for the next two picks from the Grim Reapers.
I was about to say A4, again, a prime pick for the attacker, Aries and company picking it up along with the F-22 Raptor securing that stealth heavy.
Just waiting on the Sentinels to pick two, and they're going to take the F-16, which is Wake Up's favorite, and the Su-25 Frogfoot for the fire everything. He's going to have boom shakalaka of his own with 4 infrared missiles.
Team A's got their last two picks there, FGR-4 and the F-14 Tomcat. Again, I know Z is happy seeing it grace the field once again. FGR-4 Tomcat hitting the field for Grim. Team B, one last choice.
Especially in the hands of the Grim Reapers, who have proven that every plane in this game can matter, especially my favorite, the F-14, as Wake Up and the Sentinels choose the Su-57 for their heavy, and that fills in our brackets.
Now, as both teams have filled in their choices for planes, the Razor giveaway has filled in their winner. Congratulations. I hope I'm not messing this name up. Jihan. J-H-I-0-N is the winner. Jihan. I hope I'm saying that right. Congratulations on your new Razor Kishi V3.
Make sure you say something in the chat. Let Jesse from Starform get a hold of you. He's going to ask you to whisper Jihan.
J-H-I-0-N. All one word. But the winner has been chosen. Again, Razor Kishi V3 codes. The winner has been chosen. Now, folks, the final set of the day. I know we've had the hype up all day long. You can't be getting tired on me just yet. My energy's up. I hope yours is too as we move in. Crimson Canyon Sunrise. Last time today. Here we go.
Here we go. Grim Reapers, Sentinels, Crimson Canyon. Match 1 of match 5. Round 1 Crimson fight.
Who will have the cushion advantage of the bye all the way to the grand finals tomorrow? We are about to find out. Drop the hype in the chat. Prediction a little bit left on there. Again, we see the underdogs. Get those points in there, folks.
Aries taking the F-14 this time over King Crazy Dom Dom took it the last time. This is the hands of the master here. Aries, who's been involved with every single team in the MSI and the Creator Cup before that. So amazing to see.
Now, across the way, he will be staring at the F3R and that J-20. Again, I don't know if that's going to be prime positioning for this Tomcat. We'll see how it handles it. That J-20 with the beautiful golden dragon paint gleaming in the sunlight as Wake Up moving in on the big 19 now, trying to stay out of the way of those Beam Riders. FGR
4 on 2. 3 on 2.
3 on 2 now again. Oh, Wake Up barely getting through and he does it.
Wake Up not making it. J20, the only one left alive for Team Sentinel.
Unfortunate circumstances there. The walls were just a little bit too close for you there. Wake Up, you're small, but not that small. As now Curry fighting for his life. Lone survivor.
F14 going to show you just how good that passing ability and having those extra missiles are. As Ares takes out the J20 of Curry, securing round one for the Grim Reapers.
Ares put those wings back and got to work there, securing that last kill again. Yes, Grim 1-0 advantage in Crimson, making their presence known.
Anyone who doubted the F14 before this match is now going to start selecting it every single match. I would pretty much put my money on it. Ares going to give a master class in why these interceptors are so good against each other, especially with these new passives that make a big difference.
I mean, it's possible to put it on the list along with the 106 as far as being dark horses for these elimination tournaments here.
Oh, Ares did pick up 262 damage there. He's down low.
King Crazy Dom Dom takes out Lee. TBL takes out King Crazy Dom Dom. Still 4-on-4. J20 lobbing. TBL takes out Sky Demon. 3-on-4. Disruptors out for TBL. He's limping, but he's still fighting here as Big Muffins trying to work his way around to the 22. Decimus hot on the trail on the 57, trying to get those gun ranges. Wake Up takes out Howdy. TBL takes out Big Muffin. We've got a 4-on-1. There it goes.
Sentinels cleaning up the map on that one. 1-1 here at Crimson. Second round going to the Sentinels.
Leaving 90 seconds left on the board. Yes, they tied it up here, and Crimson Sentinels is here to fight. Again, I want to point out, it seems like it's going to come down to more of these aerial fights here, as I know the Sentinels and company don't want to move in too close with that MiG-19 and A4 looming down there in those canyons. They know it's not going to be a good play, but if they can take out these aerial engagements, they might have a chance.
At 14, the one thing we haven't seen is a multi-lock shot yet, but we'll see what happens here as Ares takes his perch.
Now, in situations like elimination there, we may not see the multi-lock near as often unless they have a sure thing, because again, that war of attrition comes down to how many missiles, how many players. Very important how many you got.
Probably make a big difference depending on where you are on the map and how close to weapon reload you are. If you have a lot of targets inbound, you could get a multi-lock shot on them and then go pick up a weapons right away. Oh, Ares is down by that J20.
Decision setting in here on the field's proven a little bit disastrous here for Grim as Curry's trying to make his presence known. FGR 457 head up. Decimus takes out Howdy. King Dom Dom now on the run in the A4.
Oh, MiG-19 goes down.
Situation. Coming up on 60 seconds left. A4 trying to position himself to get those guns on the 57. Instead, he may just get it. That's in a bad spot. A4 reaching. He's in a bad spot as well. He's trying to reach for it.
Missiles inbound on King Crazy Dom Dom. He's down. Only the F-22 left. Oh, that's it. Sentinels. Sentinels with the upset at Crimson. Moving on, it is 1-0 Sentinels currently.
Sentinels take Crimson. Sentinels take Crimson, and they draw first blood in the set with a 2-1 victory over Grim in this first round. Going into the next one with the advantage.
Grim will have a chance to switch things around if they choose, whether it be plain player or mod. Let's see what they choose as soon as we get back into the hangar.
Oh, gracious again. Grim not finding themselves in this situation too often can make some adjustments there as they fell on the wrong side of Crimson Canyon. Going to Stone Forest next. Again, those aerial battles coming into play you know, having that A4 and that MiG-19 may not be the greatest thing with these wide open maps as much as you think it would be.
I don't know. I think an A4 and a MiG-19 on Stone Forest is a good combination to have in the forest. You do have to worry about that Su-25 with the fire everything being there too.
Yes, we all know Sentinels loves to take it to these late game tactics here. You know, the A4 MiG-19 may come into play as far as that goes, but it all depends on if they can make it that far. Again, the J-20 proving a little bit more dominance in these aerial battles here, especially in that last round.
I think Grim Reaper is probably speaking over tactics a little bit here while they have 30 to 60 seconds to decide on if they want to make a swap. Maybe probably staying with the same thing that they are, and we're going into Stone Forest. Grim Reapers versus Sentinels. Let's go.
Back to Stone Forest again. Sentinels 1-0 in the set, one step closer to getting that grand finals cushion there. They're hungry for it. They've just got to finish the job, but let's see if Grim has anything to say about it. Big Muffin with the Razor logos, the decals on the plane. Again, you can get your access of them with your purchases of a Razor Kishi V3. Legendary decals. They're looking beautiful with those paints.
Matching perfectly on the wingtips and flares of that F-14 as Ares dives to avoid missiles from that J-20 early on.
Rolling with the punches as none of the missiles find their home. Terrain proves effective for him as he gets low. Now he'll be mounting his attack. King Crazy Dom taking out TBL. Sky Demon takes out Wake Up now. An unfortunate set of events there. 5-on-3 now.
Fall versus F-22. Looks like, did they trade?
Oh, 4-on-2 situation there. Now Curry takes out King Crazy Dom. Decimus takes out Sky Demon. Now 3-on-2. Not quite the hesitant play we've been seeing from the team so far as Howdy takes out Decimus there. Now it's just the J-20 left.
F-14 going on a full run towards that J-20. It's a full-on charge to the finish. Oh. That'll end it for Sentinels in round one at Stone Forest. Grim Reapers taking the victory.
The 22 moving in by way of Big Muffin, wanting to see the whites of his eyes before taking him out with his guns, gives Grim the first win at Stone Forest. Now Sentinels reeling back just a little bit. Let's see if they can regroup and head back in. This is coming up for Curry in the J-20 as he's now diving down. Again, doesn't want to mess up that paint job.
It's one of the best looking paint jobs in the game on that J-20 for sure.
Missile volley's coming back. He's just got one on the way again, making quick work of that with the faster flares. Ares on the other side as well, making quick work of his impending missiles. None of them by their home.
Big Muffin in the F-22 looking around the center, following Sky Demon in the MiG-19. Missiles inbound.
TBL of King Crazy Dom trade, still 4-on-4, minute 45 left in the round. FGR4 now possibly in a bad spot.
4-on-4, never in a bad spot. And Sky
Beam
Demon
Rider
with the Beam Rider taking out Decimus. And
he gets a
out the
double
Wrath.
kill.
Leaf, yeah, and took out Leaf too. 4-on-2, Grim Reapers up in the advantage.
Oh, what is going on here?
4-on-1. Only that J-20 remains. It's an all chase up there.
J-20 again, sole survivor there. 4 hungry Grim Reapers staring at him, mouth watering, ready for the all-you-can-eat buffet that is the J-20. Can he stay out of
more cowbell? That J-20 needs more cowbell to get away from those Reapers.
Oh my gosh, he does have the flare reload payload, but he's only got so many.
And no guns in the guns of that F-22 Big Muffin airplane, finding the J-20, finishing around, giving Stone Forest to the Grim Reapers as we move on to Countdown. Sentinels can swap plain, player, or mod.
Folks, in the chat, folks, what do we have? We have a back and forth. Let's go. Let's go.
Got to keep it exciting. Big Muffin pulling MVP, Sky Demon coming in second, and Curry in the J-20 filling the third spot, and your platform for Stone Forest moving to to Countdown, and maybe we'll get some tube play, maybe some reactor play, who knows, as we move back into the hangar.
You know, I'm just looking at how hard these teams have been playing so far today, as how many of them are actually going to make it to tomorrow, whether they win or lose. The wounds, I believe, are going to catch up with them. Gracious. They're putting it all on the line for our entertainment today, so thank you to these pilots for, as I say, a damn good show.
To wonder if they will go and relax and recuperate, or if they will go move right into customs and start practicing for tomorrow, fixing the things that they need, adjusting the things that they need, or no change, I guess. We're busy talking about who's hyped in the chat.
Well, we got to keep the hype going. Again, the day is not over with yet. Sentinels Grim fighting for their lives to secure that last spot, and Sentinels will have the opportunity, person playing or mod. I don't know if they're going to change anything, but we are waiting to find out. Everybody is on the edge of their seats.
3 hours and 46 minutes into the broadcast as we move into Countdown, Elimination, Grim Reapers versus Sentinels, Fall MSI 2025. Here we go.
Here we go as well. Now, I know in just that minute wake up over there with company, he's probably giving a pep talk to his guys as he has before. Again, getting their minds right to go against the juggernaut that is Grim. Curry going up in the J-20, Mighty Dragon, sun gleaming off that golden dragon.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be hunting the other interceptor piloted by Ares on the other side in the F-14 as he fires missile number 1, trying to paint Ares.
Ares again doing the swoop down low, using the terrain to his advantage. I don't believe either missiles finds their home.
Those radar dishes, a good open place to catch missiles. Heavy rockets.
Oh, TBL, bad spot. Curry taking out two.
Huddy went down. Yeah, MiG-19 went down. Fire everything.
Now we're already on a 1-on-4 situation here. Quick turn of events. Wake Up takes out King Crazy Dom Dom. Ares sole survivor here as he's staring at 4 Sentinels across the way now himself.
Here's trying to go back up, use his fire everything, maybe. Who knows?
Now he's got this J-20 hot on the trail along with his teammates. He will find the wrong end of that rocket there.
Sentinels taking round 1 here at Countdown. Clean sweep.
The pep talk coming in handy for Wake Up and company as they now have the advantage at Countdown. Again, can they keep the rhythm up? Ares going down, wings back, missiles volleying there. He's got 3 on their way, and none of them find their home. Curry now rearmed and reloaded, going back up. Decimus again providing some cushion over there, making sure nobody can move in. They want to stay away from the middle, away from that A4 MiG-19. Crossfoot fire, everything there. Oh!
So A4 takes takes out Su-25. They traded MiG-19 down now on the Grim Reapers. 3-on-4.
There goes Big Bump and Lee takes it down.
2-on-4.
Oh.
FDR-4. Oh.
In a trade right
That
there.
had to be a passive.
3-on-1 situation now. Sentinel's looking at it. They're one away. Howdy goes down, and Sentinel takes Outtown.
Here's that back and forth we've been talking about. Sin Grim Reapers pulling Crimson, Sentinels. Oh, I'm sorry. Sentinels pulling Crimson, Grim Reapers pulling Stone Force, and Sentinels pulling Countdown as we move into Stormbreak. Grim Reapers at the disadvantage can make a plane player or mod swap. Let's see what they do.
Gracious, gracious. Again, Sentinels up 2-1 in the set. They are one win away from securing a spot in the grand finals. Again, Grim, they had found themselves on the underside of these before, as well as the Dark Knights fighting their way back. Again, we can see it, but I will say if Sentinels can pull this out, is something we are not seeing, is seeing both the Dark Knights and Grim in the lower brackets. So let's see if Sentinels can hold the rhythm, pull it off, or will Grim mount the amazing comeback that we all know they're capable of.
Just getting the map changed and finding out if the Grim Reapers want to swap anything out. Tyler dealing with some lag also. It seems like a bunch of us are dealing with some lag today. It's an entire internet issue, not just one particular part of it.
Well, if Tyler wasn't on dial-up, I think we'd all be all right. So
he is streaming from his shed right now, so.
Grim. Oh, looking at predictions right now. Let's see. Right now, Sentinels. We've got 9,900 to Sentinels 18,000. Again, Sentinels looking like the underdogs going into this next round, even after the win.
They're about even right now. They're going back and forth.
I believe chat doesn't know what's about to happen. I don't think we know.
Iki M took the win in the last one, 31,000 voting on the underdogs of the Sentinels. So
now again, if Sentinels can pull it out here, they will secure their spots in the grand finals tomorrow. But like I said, we have seen crazier things. They've just got to keep the rhythm up. Again, they've been playing well so far, putting on a display, and they're one win away from doing it.
Well, Stormbreak, anything can happen, you know, like we've discussed in the past. Different maps are played differently. Sometimes you play better on one map than another, a team does. But we'll find out how the Grim Reapers and Sentinel play on Stormbreak right here as we move in to round 4 on match 5. Here we go.
Here we go. Gotta say it with your chest, see?
It's about the best you can get after 4 hours of talking. So.
Oh, I could do this for another 4 hours. Come on, man. Keep the hype going, chat. Keep the hype going. This could be the final map of the day, but let's see if Grim has anything to say about that. J20 instantly going after Ares, and that Tomcat volleys back and forth. A wall of missiles coming towards Ares, but he knows how to handle himself as he only takes one of them, though. 140 damage.
Glancing blow as Ares goes behind the pillar at Stormbreak.
Now Ares looking at that ammo ring. I know he was low on flares and missiles, but now he is rearmed. J20 looking to try to paint the targets for his teammates as they now hesitate on the backside. Oh, a glancing blow. Beam Rider coming in from long range. Sky Demon reaching out, getting a flank.
The Sky Demon is showing that the Beam Riders are effective at just about any range if you know how to control them.
Most underrated interceptor, that is the MiG-19 Farmer there in the right hands, and there he's trying to get him. The
These
only
teams
thing
slugging
about
it out, holding that line of scrimmage.
The only thing about those long-range beam riders is the amount of time you have to be on target. So Scotty has got to be careful not to make himself too vulnerable there for the J20 as Aries now finding himself on the backside of safely on the terrain. Neither team giving an inch now. As a minute and 10 left in this match. They may be pushing it to the overtime ring as they just now start to pick at each other just a little bit here and there. 2 away at the Tomcats. Yep, no.
Oh, he was below. Yeah, he was going for reload. Yeah.
Just too much mountain in between him and those missiles.
I think this is going to be a mad push for the overtime ring. And so both teams stay on their respective sides.
Again, they're pushing it to the limit. 35 seconds left to make a decision. All it takes, I believe, is one of these pilots to move in and the rest will follow. Who will be the first domino?
22 seconds left to play before that ring spawn.
10 seconds left. They're moving in, disrupting down. A4 in a bad spot. He goes down by way of leave. And now they're dropping like 5. Flawless. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Overtime ring is
spawn.
out.
Who's over it?
Oh, wow. The Tomcat missed it. The F-16 got it. He was overshot by inches.
Wake up. Sentinels taking round 1 at Stormbreak. Wake up with that F-16,
Wow.
showing the speed and maneuverability, able to capture that ring.
I want to say I think the Tomcat was just on the outside of it. He was in the right spot, but just a little bit ahead by literally a split second, and Wake Up took advantage of it, giving them 1 win at Stormbreak. Aries and the Tomcat again making those missiles not find their home. Are we going to stay with the hesitant playstyle once again? This is Sentinel's strong point, the late game tactics. F-14 volleys going towards him, 2 away from the J-20. Just picking at him just a little bit. Neither one found their home. J-20 is the quiet before the storm here as Wake Up now in a bad spot here. A4 crazy not moving in, 225 fire, everything misses. He glazes him himself, unguided rockets there, but he goes down.
4 on 5. 4 on 5 for Grim Reapers. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to play before that ring spawn.
90 seconds left. Again, Sentinel sitting in prime position, but now it's 4 on 4. 3 on 3. They're dropping like flies. Minute 15 left. CBL takes out Sky Demon. 2 on 3.
Minute 11 left to play.
The Sentinels are 2 kills away if Grim can hold on, though. Less than a minute left. Big Muffin looking for a target. Sees the frog foot. Possibly out of position. Is he disconnected? Oh, fire everything. Does not find its home.
Only Aries left in that F-14.
All the hope that Graham has got left to give, resting on the shoulders of Aries. Can he keep it going for 30 seconds longer? We are about to find out as time crunches down.
Still F-16, Su-57 remaining for the Sentinels. They're gonna try and chase Aries out, but I think he's a master of flaring. He might get away from this.
The only one that could keep up with him would be that 57, but with limited missiles, again, 10 seconds crunching down. Overtime ring is about to become a factor. Decimus looming around the middle.
Yeah, Aries gonna start his dive down now as Wake Up goes up. There's the ring spawn. Looks like Wake Up missed it. Oh no, he got it. He got it. Yeah.
Literally in the right spot at the right time. Again, there it's all. She wrote it. Folks, Wake Up getting the overtime ring, taking Stormbreak for the Sentinels away from Grim Reapers. Oh my gosh, what is the podium looking like there, Z?
All the teams moving on for tomorrow, but Big Muffin, Aries, and TBL taking your 1, 2, and 3 spot. Wow, most of the points on the Grim Reaper side, but not enough with the ring caps from 2 of them from Wake Up in 2 rounds on Stormbreak. Insane. It's crazy.
Gracious again. The underdogs prevailed. Sentinels will be moving on to the grand finals. Grim will be moving down to the lower brackets tomorrow. Again, we are not used to seeing Grim and the Dark Knights in the position that they are, but they will have another opportunity if they can make it past the teams, that is DOD, Dope, and the Interstellars. Maybe not Interstellars. I'm trying to remember the bracket.
Yeah, the bracket is hard.
yes. Death on Demand, Interstellars, Dark Knights, and Dope again. Grim will be sitting pretty in match 8, but we will find out about that tomorrow. Again, explosiveness all day long today. More coming tomorrow, folks. The finals are upon us. Z, how are we feeling, man?
I'm hyped. I'm waiting for my internet to catch up and the hype to build in the chat. We didn't ever get to a code for that second code. I don't know if that's so let me just throw that up here.
We did skip over. Folks, we got another code again. Christmas time right around the corner. Fall 25 Sneaky Snake there is on the screen for you, Z. That is for the Razor Cosmetics.
Razor Cosmetics. We had Thrustmaster last week, Razor this week. Get your icon and banner, put it in your account, and let everybody know that you are a Razor and an MSI supporter. Thanks again to Razor for helping us out here at the MSI, and all you guys for joining in with us.
Yes, we'll give you a moment. Take that code in, soak it in, go over there to playmetalstorm.com. Make sure you get that Razor decal and banner that I know I love myself. I've got it on myself. So go ahead, hit the skies in style. Pick up those cosmetics for this limited time.
And I'm not sure how long is that gonna last? Okay.
All right. Just in case if you miss out today.
Oh.
Yeah, just in case you miss out today, again, tune back in for us tomorrow. We will give you more opportunities to get more stuff again, folks. More on the way. It's not over yet, folks. Finals.
Grand
tomorrow.
Finals tomorrow. When we come back, it'll be me. It'll be Sinister. It'll be the Loud and the Fast. The 2 casters here at the MSI 2025 Fall Invitational. Until then,
signing off.
Keep on, bring it up.